Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1 minute time check, stations.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network. From Learfield, Hawkeye Baseball is on the air. Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Homewood and Home 2 Suites, preferred hotel of the Hawkeye Radio Network. Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. When corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Oak Knoll, an active life care community by University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. And by Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Now live, this is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball.
From Peoria, Illinois, it's time for Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Live from Dozier Park, the home of the St. Louis Cardinals affiliate Peoria Chiefs. It's the Bradley Braves and the Iowa Hawkeyes. Welcome inside the broadcast booth. I'm John Leo. We're halfway through the season and getting into the conference play portion of the schedule, but before continuing league play this weekend, we make a stop here in Illinois to take on Bradley. Iowa is 20-6 overall, 1-2 in the Big Ten, while the Braves enter 10-13. They've spent a majority of their season on the road with an 8-11 record away from home. They're just 2-2. Here at their home ballpark. They have played two Big Ten teams. They had a 3-game series with Michigan. They beat the Wolverines once out of those 3 games. They also played Illinois, but they dropped a close contest with the Fighting Illini. The Hawkeyes look for an inspired effort after losing 2 of 3 to Maryland at home to open conference play. Iowa lost 3 of 4 last week, but led late in all 4 of those games. The ball just did not break Iowa's way. And so the Hawkeyes look to begin a new win streak and gain some momentum heading into the series with Indiana. It's the Braves and the Hawkeyes, Bradley and Iowa, live from Dozier Park in Peoria. First pitch coming in a bit. Yeah, Iowa ran into some bad luck last weekend against preseason favorite Maryland. The series started hot against the Terrapins on Friday with a grand slam in the first, but fizzled out later, even when Brody Brecht had a career day for the Hawkeyes. But Iowa just could not finish the deal on Game 1 against Maryland. The Terps won it 10-9. Pitch on its way. Lifted in the air, deep left center. Get going, baby. It is gone.
Got one now.
Ha-ha! Keaton, Anthony, grand slam. Boom. Yes, 4-0. 3-1 to Sam. Lifts this in the air, deep to left. Get going, baby. This one's long gone. That's a goner. Ha-ha! Petey. Boom. Here's the 3-2 from Brecht. Swing and a miss. Got him.
What a comeback there from Brody Brecht.
13 strikeouts for Brecht, but the Terps get 3 in the inning. Yeah, it was a career day for Brody Brecht. The Iowa offense was good. It felt like good enough to win it, but ultimately Maryland, with a late rally, took it 10-9. So we turned around on Saturday with Game 2. Terps and Hawkeyes in the series. Maryland was able to clinch the series with a 7-4 victory. Volker's 2-2 in the air to left. Peterson sprinting towards the line. He will dive and got it. But he got it. Peterson diving towards the line.
pallet.
Here's the 2-2, driven to left center, carrying well. It'll get down. Huckstorf rounding second, headed for third. They're going to send him. Here comes Huck. Here comes the throw. Not in time. Hawks are on the board. RBI double, Keaton Anthony. The 1-1. This one drilled to right. Get going,
Come on.
It is gone.
Yes!
It is gone. Home run. Brennan DeRiggi. Boom. Hawks lead. But once again, Iowa could not hold on to that lead. Maryland won it 7-4, and so we turned to Sunday trying to avoid the sweep. The Hawkeyes would avoid the sweep. Winners over the Terrapins, 12-8. 1-0, hit on the ground to second, through into right center. One run is in, here comes another. Wilmus headed for third, and Anthony drives in two. We'll see how it's scored. First pitch to Huckstorf, ground ball over to the third baseman's head. One run is in, come on DeRiggi, he whips off the helmet. Here comes the throw, it's cut off, and we are tied, yeah! Runners at first and second for Honar. Swings at the first pitch. Drives it deep to center. Get going, baby. It's at the wall, and it's gone. Home run. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch. Ground ball. Seegers has got it. He'll flip it to Honar for one. On to first for two. Double play. Yes. Iowa would beat Maryland 12-8 to avoid the sweep, salvage this series, and get some momentum heading into today's midweek against Bradley. The Hawkeyes now 20-6. We'll get a little bit more on Bradley in just a moment with their 10-13 record. Pre-game coverage will continue right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/Iowans win.
This year, we considered hiring an ad agency to help with our marketing.
They pitched impressive visuals and a script that was inspiring.
And exotic animal mascots to help grab your attention.
In the end, we just decided to tell it to you straight. Shelter Insurance has award-winning customer service at affordable rates.
Plus, our local agents are there to help you understand what coverage you need.
To find an agent near you, visit shelterinsurance.com and switch today.
At US Cellular, we think phones are great, but they're not always great for us. Because while they connect us to so much, they can also distract us from, well, us. The us that actually laughs out loud with each other instead of just texting it. That knows being in the same room doesn't always mean being together. So let's find us again by putting our phones down. Not forever, just for 5. 5 days, 5 hours, even 5 minutes. Join US Cellular in the Phones Down for 5 challenge. Find out more at uscellular.com/findus.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The Hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel, the Jill Armstrong team, Wisconsin Realty, the area's premier realtor, and Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. Jill Armstrong and her team strive to make every buyer and seller at ease with the real estate process. Contact the Jill Armstrong team, Wisconsin Realty, for all of your real estate needs. Call 319-631-5455.
It's Iowa and Bradley this evening from Peoria, Illinois, making a pit stop about halfway through to Bloomington, Indiana, where the Hawkeyes will take on the Hoosiers this upcoming weekend. Let's take a look at the extended schedule for Iowa. We've got today's game with Bradley, and we'll stay overnight here in Peoria before finishing the rest of our trip to Bloomington. 3-game set with the Hoosiers coming up this weekend. Times for the games are as follows: 5 p.m. on Friday, 11 a.m. on Saturday, 11 a.m. on Sunday against Indiana, who leads the conference right now. We'll get to the standings in just a moment. So 3-game road series with the Hoosiers. Supposed to be good weather in Bloomington, mid-60s, no rain in the forecast, so looking forward to broadcasting some games out there and hopefully a few more Iowa victories. We'll come home for our midweek with UW Milwaukee on Wednesday, April 12th. 4 o'clock first pitch, 4:05 first pitch from Dwayne Banks in Iowa City. The midweek against University of Wisconsin in Milwaukee on Wednesday. It's supposed to be great weather in Iowa City, warm, starting to get into those 70s and 80s. That'll be nice. So come out and cheer on the Hawkeyes this next week when we host UW Wisconsin, Milwaukee. Then we'll go to Minnesota on the road once again next weekend, 14th, 15th, and 16th of April for a 3-game series with the Golden Gophers up in Minneapolis. We'll go to Chicago in the midweek on Tuesday, April 18th to take on UIC, University of Illinois in Chicago. Then we'll host Bradley the next day, the 19th. That is a Wednesday. And then back home for conference play, April 21st, 22nd, 23rd. Hawkeyes are hosting the Cornhuskers of Nebraska. And the 22nd, the Saturday, first pitch for that is at 2:05. And that'll be a game against Nebraska that will follow the spring game for football, the spring practice. So if you're in town to take in the Iowa football spring practice, stick around and come on over to Dwayne Banks, Iowa, Nebraska, Saturday, April 22nd. First pitch at 2:05 that day. Let's take a look at the standings. Indiana leads the way with a 5-1 record. Michigan's tied with them also at 5-1 in the conference. We'll see the Hoosiers in a couple of days. They're 20-9 overall. Iowa and Indiana have tied for the most wins in conference overall in their records. Indiana 20-9, Iowa is 20-6, but the Hawkeyes a little bit further down in the conference standings. Michigan State in third, a ton of teams tied for fourth. Nebraska, Maryland, and Minnesota. Purdue is all alone in seventh, followed by Illinois, and then Iowa, Rutgers, and Northwestern are tied towards the bottom. Penn State and Ohio State tied for 12th as it stands. All right, we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll hear from head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, as pregame coverage continues from Peoria. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Ooh, got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But you know, the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Oh, hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
At US Cellular, we think phones are great, but they're not always great for us. Because while they connect us to so much, they can also distract us from, well, us. The us that actually laughs out loud with each other instead of just texting it. That knows being in the same room doesn't always mean being together. So let's find us again by putting our phones down. Not forever, just for 5. 5 days, 5 hours, even 5 minutes. Join US Cellular in the Phones Down for 5 challenge. Find out more at uscellular.com/findus.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
Hey everyone, I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy one free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now, kids can eat free.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Today, the midweek game with Bradley. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Coach, a final thought on the series with Maryland, a few positives to take away.
Yeah, definitely. Thought our guys gave a great effort all weekend. You know, we didn't have the results we wanted on Friday and Saturday, but offensively especially had as good a weekend as we've had all season. You know, 1 through 9, battling, getting on base, swing decisions were good. You know, had leads in the first 2 games that we gave up. And then on Sunday we come out and fall behind again and score 9 runs in the 6th. I mean, it was just awesome. Just what a great effort by our guys, and against good arms, and 9 batters in a row reached base. And Kate Obermueller comes in, a freshman, and a little shaky, in inning 1, but then settles in and closes that game out for us, and that was really big, and just really proud of the guys to go out and give that kind of effort and play hard after a couple tough days. And it was a day that we definitely needed to win. You don't want to start out in the league 0-3, and gave us a good feel coming into this week. And let's hope that we bounce back and have a little better effort today than we had last week.
When you look back at the last week in its entirety, even going back to the midweek with Illinois State, you had a lead in all the games last week, so it's just something maybe as small as just finishing the deal.
Well, I think it's more about the fact that the breaks didn't go our way, is what I would tell you. I don't think we've played any different in those 3 losses than we did in the 19 wins leading up to that. I really didn't. And yeah, I mean, when we were winning, we were still talking about the fact that we were walking too many people and we were hitting too many people and we were making life pretty miserable on ourselves on the mound, and that needed to stop, and we needed to clean that up. And at the time we were playing some shaky defense at times during those winning streaks, and boom, we had one fielding error the entire weekend against Maryland, and only 1 error, I think, or 2 errors in the 4 games we played from the position players. Had 3 pitcher errors, which tend to really hurt you, and those need to go away as well. But to have the lead, we fought back, and that's how we were kind of winning games. And just figure out a way and scrap and fight and get a lead. And then Will Christofferson, the better part of the season, had just nailed it down. And then Will's been struggling a little bit with his control, and that's been a factor in those games. But for the most part, it's just, for me, it was like, dang, we probably, if had caught a break in Friday or Saturday's game, would have blew them out, or at least scored, won by 5 or 6 because of the circumstances that happened. But that's baseball, and it kind of flipped on us. And I think you and I had talked a couple times that it's kind of uncharacteristic for us, to go and play as many games on the road as we had to, and the good teams that we played, and then not really have a stretch where, the baseball gods kind of went against you, and it hadn't really happened. And it was kind of shock after 20 games that it reared its ugly head in Friday and Saturday's games with the defensive gems that Maryland made that saved a lot of runs, and bad luck hitting balls 110 miles an hour into the wind that get caught at the warning track, and all those things that can get you beat in a close game where you're trying to outscore people, and that's pretty much what happened.
Kate Obermueller, he was outstanding on Sunday. Do you think that trickles down to the rest of the bullpen now?
Well, I hope so. I mean, I know Sean has been working hard with those guys, and trying to get we had a good meeting yesterday and try to get everybody's heads in the right place, and just have those guys kind of, those pitchers band together and basically just say, hey, this is going to stop. I mean, we're just not letting this happen anymore, and if we go down, we're going to go down with hits and not go down with a wind-blown home run after 2 walks and a hit by pitch or something crazy, which is what we've, when we've lost, that's been the story. It's been like that, and even in a good chunk of our wins, that's kind of been the story. Just have to find some way to become more consistent, get more guys that we can trust to give the ball to in the last 4 innings, 5 innings, and that's basically it. And we've talked plenty of times before as well that until that stops, it's a stressful situation trying to make those pitching changes.
How about Aaron Savory and Chaz Wheatley? What can they bring to the pitching staff?
Well, Chaz is in the mix. I mean, he was up to come in for Obermueller twice, in Sunday's game, and has been really solid. Chaz has been really solid in the opportunities that he's had lately. Was in a bit of a funk with some things with his command, and was a little bit out of whack right when the season started, which is why you didn't see him out there. And took him a while to work through that, but he's in a really good place. Kudos to Chaz when he wasn't traveling on those trips. I mean, he was back home really working on the things that he needed to be able to do to get back out there, because we need him out there. Aaron Savary, you're going to see him throw today, and if he's sharp, you might see him go more than an inning, And Aaron was also up several times on Sunday and Saturday as well. So those are two guys that we feel like need to be given a chance and need to be given an opportunity to prove if they can go out there and throw a lot of strikes for us.
Talking with the head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Peoria. Okay, just to stay on the pitching trend, how do you see it shaking out today? Who gets the start?
Keaton Anthony's going to start again today. It works out. If Keaton's going to throw an inning or two or whatever it might be, it just works out a lot smoother to give him the start and then get him out, and then he can just focus on his hitting after that. And that's really the only reason. And plus, as an older guy that's been out there, we're all hoping that he'll give us a consistent start to the game. And he's another one, though, that's been kind of struggling with his command. That's uncharacteristic of what you're used to seeing.
Well, is there a similar type of message when you come into this midweek compared to the one from last week? Any lessons to be learned from the game against Illinois State that you bring into this one?
Well, that's what we talked about. We talked about it Sunday, after the game with Maryland, and then we also had a practice yesterday with it being a Wednesday, not a Tuesday game, so we had a full practice and was able to actually prepare for Bradley a little bit more than we were Illinois State. Part of the reason in my mind we had to let down last week a little bit was just the fact that we hadn't seen him since the game on the game on Saturday. We played the doubleheader and then had an off day on Sunday, and then by how the rules work and how you draw your week up, we had to give them an off day on Monday, so they did a bit of a captain's practice and a lift, but we literally hadn't seen the guys to prepare for Illinois State till prior to the game and on the bus, which isn't, in my opinion, always the best way to attack it. So circumstance, bad luck, whatever you want to say, it just was what it was, and then we can go back again and say, hey, we still had a lead in the 8th inning. So
this game feels like one that can help you build momentum ahead of the big weekend series with Indiana, rather than a type of trap game feel, don't you think?
Yeah, I think our guys, there's definitely a different feel today than there was last week, because our guys have a lot of pride, and you know how they go about their business, and they were upset over how that game went on Tuesday, and you never know. It's baseball, and who the heck knows, especially when you're running 7-8 pitchers out there. You really never know what's going to happen, and you hope they all go out there and give you a chance and do your job. But you can always have a bad inning that costs you on a cold night like it is tonight. But I feel like our minds are in the right place, win or lose, if that makes any sense. And I just hope that we give a great effort, and that was the message. And it's never we got to win this game. It's always we need to have our minds right. We need to have our focus, our energy, our effort locked in at the plate, and just give a great effort tonight. And then if we do that, you're never real happy when you lose, but it's way easier to stomach when your guys gave their best effort, and sometimes you just get beat, and midweek games are crazy, and Bradley's always has a very strong offensive team, and no different again this year, so we're going to have to pitch well and play good defense, and we're back on grass for the first time in a long time, John, so that's always a little bit of a concern for me when we've been 10, 12 games on turf. Maybe even more than that, but it's a nice field, and we should be fine.
Saw a couple of funny hops out there on the infield while Bradley was taking some BP. What do you Is that how you remember Bradley, even back to your days at Indiana State and UNI, being offensive? Is that traditional?
I mean, it floated in those days from 1 year to the next, but here the last 5, I mean, they run some really good hitters at us, and I know they will again today. And the thing that they've struggled a little bit with is very similar to what we've been struggling with. Their pitchers have had a hard time throwing a lot of strikes, and especially in their midweek games to this point. So we're hoping to be super disciplined, and hopefully we get a good strike zone from the midweek umpire, and he's not crazy wide. And that was a part of the issue last week too. I felt like on Tuesday our guys were locked in, but they were, the zone was pretty big, and there's not a lot you can do when they're calling balls that are 8, 9, 10 inches outside. I mean, that makes it rough, and not much we can do about it. It's uncontrollable, and we'll adapt if we have to. But that's the hope going in, is that we can be super disciplined and get into some good counts.
Before we get to the keys to victory today, Coach, just the rest and the healthier team, you feel in a good spot with that?
No, we suffered a big blow on Sunday. One of our top players, and a guy that's in a really good place right now, and Sam Peterson broke his hand in, or actually it's kind of his pinky, but it was displaced a little bit, so he had to have some surgery, and so Sam will go get some surgery on Friday, and the doctors and the trainers are telling us they feel pretty confident that by getting a pin in that it's going to speed up the healing process much more than him trying to play through it in any way. And maybe hurting it worse or delaying him being in a really good place. So it's gonna stink. This is a big week for us, and they're all big weeks in the Big Ten. All those games are really, really key, and not having Sam is going to stink. But on the other hand, in our program, and you hear him talk on our football program a lot. It's no different in our program. We talk about it, we prepare for it, and next man up, and somebody's got to come in and get the job done, and that was the message.
Well, wishing Sam a speedy recovery. Coach, finally, before we let you go, keys to victory to take down Bradley today.
For me, it's us being really, really locked in at the plate and getting our good swings off, and hopefully scoring a lot of runs and putting pressure on them. I think that would be really, really big tonight, because there is the wind is a favorable wind, at least as it sets right now. It's a big ballpark, pro ballpark, kind of funky. It's got all kinds of nooks and crannies, and it's 310 down the right field line, but then it goes way out to 400, and it gets out to 400 quicker than most fields. So it's a big center field, but in left center field it's only like 360 in the gap. So there's a lot of little innuendos with this field. So I feel like the offense needs to step up again tonight and put some runs on the board for a lot of those young pitchers that we're going to throw out there. And I'm really excited to see a lot of these guys throw tonight. I just hope they go out and be themselves and really attack the Bradley hitters and let the chips fall where they may. I think that's obviously 3 bases. Anytime the wind's blowing out is something that you really need to limit, and then us playing really good infield defense tonight on a grass field. And this time of year, it doesn't matter unless you're in a major league park. With grass fields in early spring in the Midwest, the best of the best are still just starting to green up, and there's lumps and clumps, and you can get some bad hops. And it is what it is with that. But I just talked with the team a minute ago, and that was the major focus, is really be dialed in with our defense and don't get caught with our pants down with any bump plays or delay steal or anything like that that's going to it's going to hurt the pitcher's confidence. And let's just play our best tonight and set the tone for this week.
All right, Coach. Let's win the day. Let's beat Bradley.
All right. Thanks a lot, John.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Peoria. First pitch coming up in just a few minutes. We're back with more right after this.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oaknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
Hey everyone, I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy one free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now kids can eat free.
Getting closer to first pitch here today, Iowa and Bradley. The Bradley Braves about to take the field defensively. We'll get to starting lineups and batting orders right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
Woo! Got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But you know, the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Ah, hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
John Leo back in the broadcast booth at Dozer Park in Peoria, Illinois. Bradley is on the field. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. All right, let's meet the starting lineups today. We'll start with the Iowa Hawkeyes, 20-6 overall. Head coach Rick Heller sends out this batting order in the first inning. Ben Wilmus will lead things off, followed by Keaton Anthony and Brennan DeRiggi. In the cleanup spot is Kyle Huckstorf. Raider Tello will bat fifth. In the sixth spot is Sam Honar. 7, 8, 9, Braden Frazier, Michael Seegers, and Gehrig Christensen. No Sam Peterson in the lineup. He's injured. He'll be out today, so Wilmus gets the start in left and Frazier in right. Huckstorf still in center. For the Bradley Braves, 10-13 overall. They're 3-3 in their conference, the Missouri Valley Conference. Head coach is Elvis Dominguez. They'll throw out pitcher Theo Ziedler. Ziedler making his second appearance of the season, his first start. He's only thrown one inning. He struck out two batters this season. Not sure why he hasn't been used too much, but he's only thrown 9 pitches of competition this year. And he really likes to use the changeup in especially in 2-strike counts, which has gotten a couple of strikeouts in just that one inning. Based on the information we have on him, fastball, changeup, pitcher, that's it through 9 pitches that he's thrown. He's a tall righty, and he deals the first pitch outside to Ben Wilmus, the leadoff Hawkeye hitter today. Bradley in simple uniforms, all white, with their red Bradley B logo over their heart. They wear red baseball caps in the field. 1-0 pitch to Wilmus is a called strike on the outside corner. Wilmus and the rest of the Hawkeyes wear black tops with gold block lettering spelling out Iowa across the chest, with gray baseball pants with a gold stripe down the side. The Hawkeyes wear black batting helmets offensively. 1 ball, 1 strike, just underway from Peoria. Pitch to Wilmus, chopper right back up the middle, backhanded by the second baseman. Jump throw from the hole is dropped at first, and Wilmus is on to start the game. See how that's scored officially. Looks like it's a hit for Wilmus. And Ben is on for Keaton Anthony. Anthony getting the start on the pitching mound today for Iowa. Batting second. He takes the first pitch for a called strike way off the outside corner, but it is called a strike. 0-1 to Anthony. Anthony had a good series against Maryland. Hit a grand slam in the first game on Friday. No balls and a strike to Anthony. The pitch. This is lined into right field, carrying over the right fielder's head, and it's off the wall, and it trickles back towards the infield. The center fielder has to pick it up. Anthony's got a double. Wilmus scurries to third, and a good start for the Hawkeyes offensively. 2 base hits. Wind blowing out, rippling the flags to right field. We're at the High A affiliate of the St. Louis Cardinals, the home of the Peoria Chiefs. Over the center field wall, you have a nice view of the skyline of Peoria, which, believe it or not, has a couple of tall buildings. I don't know if I'd classify them as skyscrapers, but they're tall buildings. Brennan Duriggi's up now, has a chance to give Iowa the early lead. First pitch is up and in for a ball to the Hawkeye first baseman, left-handed hitter. Table is set for him with 2 runners in scoring position just underway in Peoria. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch to Duriggi. That's low and in. Gets away from the catcher, but Wilmus has to stay at third. Ziedler, the pitcher for Bradley today, is a freshman from Wisconsin. Stands at 6'3". Tall righty. 2 balls, no strikes. That's the count to Duriggi. He'll lay off this one. It's a called strike, up and away, 2-1. Shadows playing a factor early. Home plate, third base, and over towards shortstop or in the shade. The pitching mound is in the shade, but the pitcher, with as tall as he is, he's still in the sun. 2-1 pitch to Duriggi. That's high and outside, ball 3. Kyle Huckstorf is on deck for the Hawkeyes. So as the sun starts to set, we'll get the lights to take full effect. The lights are already on here at Dozier Park. Iowa trying to score early, as Coach Heller said, often against Bradley. 3-1 pitch. Ball 4 off the outside corner. Duriggi is on. The bases are loaded. Next batter's Kyle Huckstorf. Huckstorf does a lot of damage with the bases loaded. He's up now with nobody out in the top of the first. Corners come in for Bradley. First pitch to Huck. He swings at it, pops it up right side. Foul territory, and just now getting out of play into the stands. About 1 row back down that right field line. Foul ball. Huckstorf gets another chance. Lightly attended game today. Bradley occupies the third base dugout. Iowa to the right side down the first base line. About equal parts Iowa and Bradley fans today. Not many of either. 0-1 pitch. Huckstorf drives it to deep left, but it's hooking foul onto the busy street over there beyond the left center wall. And it's 0-2. Ziedler's ready, and the 0-2 to Huck. Swing and a miss. Got him with the high heater, 1 away in the first. Bases stay loaded for Raider Tello. Wilmus at third, Anthony at second, Duriggi at first. Another midweek game with a Missouri Valley opponent, the third Missouri Valley Conference team that Iowa's played so far this year, to Indiana State, also Illinois State. First pitch to Tello, swings and taps it foul. There's a lot of room behind home plate all the way back to the pad, so a pass ball would certainly score Wilmus. A lot of foul ground at this field. 310 to each corner, 400 to straightaway center with a tall wall out there. Got a tall wall all the way around. 0-1 pitch to Tello. Fouls this back, 0-2. Seidler's done a nice job to battle back after giving up a single and then a double and a walk. Loading the bases. He struck out Huxdorf, and he's got Tello in a bit of trouble here. 0-2 is the count. He's ready. The pitch. That's low and out. Ball one. A lot of room in left center for Tello, even down the right field line if he's able to push one that way. Wind would assist it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Tello fouls it back again. Opportunity for Iowa to get on the board early against Bradley. A couple of hits in the inning. Bases loaded. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out. Pitch to Tello way outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tello's been a great addition to the Iowa roster. .339 hitter. He's got 19 runs batted in this year. Could add to that total with a base hit right here. The 2-2. Grounded foul again to the left side this time. Heck of a battle between these two. Hawkeyes are trying to build some momentum before series with Indiana this weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. 2-2 pitch to Tello. That is low. Just off the plate low. The count's full. Raiders been selective on a couple of pitches that have been very, very close. That was one of them. 3 balls, 2 strikes with it 1 out in the top of the first. Bases loaded for the Hawkeyes. Zeidler's ready. The pitch. That's low and out. Ball 4. Hawkeyes with the 1-0 lead on the bases loaded walk to Raider Tello. Boy, Zeidler didn't get any benefit of the doubt on a couple of pitches in that inning, in that at-bat rather, to Tello. Thought he had one on a 1-2 pitch on the outside corner, but didn't get the call, and then one was just low, and Raider laid off, and so Iowa leads 1-0. Bases remain loaded for Sam Honar. We'll have a mound visit now as Bradley's pitching coach is slowly walking out to the mound with the entire infield gathered around him. Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, a luxury hotel and spa, 5 restaurants, and more. Located just minutes south of Iowa City. Well, Theo Zeidler struggling a bit for the Braves with 2 walks in the inning. He's also given up 2 hits. Has not seen a lot of action throughout the course of the season. Just his 2nd appearance. Bradley give up quite a few runs. Their last game on Sunday, they lost to Southern Illinois. The Salukis got them 16-4. They dropped that series to Southern Illinois 2-1. Here's Honar, first pitch to him, drives it deep to right. Get going, baby, towards the wall, towards the track, and it is off the wall. It's down for Honar. It'll end up being just a single and just 1 run coming in. Honar absolutely crushed it to deep right center, but all the runners thought that it was going to be caught in right, and so they couldn't advance anywhere. So the bases are still loaded for Braden Frazier now. Iowa 2-0 in the first. Frazier's a right-handed hitter. He's starting in right field today. First pitch to Frazier. That's inside, called strike. 0-1. Frazier and Wilmus will be having to do a lot of the work in the outfield now, along with Huckstorf, with Peterson out of the lineup for the time being. According to Coach Heller, a broken pinky, something to do with his hand that requires surgery coming up. 0-1. Frazier pops it up. Shallow center. Shortstop and second baseman will go back. And it'll be the second baseman, Chatterton, to make the catch for the second out of the inning. No advancement from the runners. It's up to Michael Seegers to try to get a base hit here to get these runners really moving. Iowa leading 2-0, but with the bases loaded and 2 outs, really like to drive in more of those and make this really hurt the Braves in the first. Seegers has moved down to the 8 spot. First pitch to him. Breaking ball, called strike, outside corner. Good start for Ziedler. Mainly a fastball changeup guy, but that was a slider right there. All the bases are occupied by Hawkeyes. Seegers trying to change that. The 0-1. Outside corner, 0-2. Hard fastball. To protect the zone with 2 strikes. Righty on righty matchup. The pitch. Ground ball up the middle and gloved by the shortstop. He glove flips it to second for the out. What a play by Manteuffel there. On the run, reached all the way down to his ankles to pick it and flipped it to the second baseman for the force out. Iowa leaves the bases loaded, but they do score 2. Keaton Anthony will take the mound for the Hawkeyes in the bottom of the first. Iowa 2, Bradley 0. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Mid-American Energy, we want to help keep you safe around power lines and electrical equipment. Always assume a power line is energized, even if it's on the ground. To avoid the risk of an accidental shock or electrocution, avoid touching a power line with anything. And when you see high voltage warnings on transformers and substations, stay away. We care about you and your safety. Get more tips at midamericanenergy.com.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/Iowans win.
Well, the Hawkeyes with 3 hits in the first, also drew 2 walks, but could only bring home 2 runs. But got Bradley in a little bit of trouble early on, almost hit through the order, and a 2-0 lead now for the Hawkeyes in the bottom of the first. So some run support for Keaton Anthony, who will be today's starting pitcher. Let's set the defense first for the Hawkeyes. Brennan DeRiggi at first, Sam Honar at second, Michael Seegers the shortstop, Raider Tello is at third base. Out in left is Ben Wilmus. The center fielder is Kyle Huckstorf. Out in right is Braden Frazier. Behind the plate doing the catching today is Garrett Christensen. Keaton Anthony getting the start for the Hawkeyes today. Anthony making his 8th appearance, his 5th start with a 4.24 ERA. He's got a 2-0 record. He's thrown 17 innings this season, given up 16 hits, 8 earned runs. He has struck out 11. Opponents are hitting .246 against Anthony, the hybrid Hawkeye. All right, Ryan Vogel will lead things off for Bradley, followed by Connor O'Brien and Logan Delgado. If anybody gets on Peter Hansen, the designated hitter, will get a shot in the box. Anthony out of the windup. First pitch to Vogel is low and in, ball 1. Vogel will chase that low pitch, though, based on the scouting report. 1-0 pitch is tapped foul towards the Bradley dugout along the left side. Vogel's their best hitter by average with a .396. played in all 23, played and started in all 23 of their games. He's got 3 home runs on the year. This is a line drive up the middle, base hit into center to lead off the game for Bradley. First batter, first hit for Vogel. Got to watch him on the base paths too. He's stolen 7 bags this season, so he's at first. And the batter is now Connor O'Brien, the right-handed first baseman. Iowa with their black uniforms and gray baseball pants. They've got gold baseball caps today in the field with a black block eye on the front panel and a black bill. First pitch is inside, pops out of Christensen's mitt, and then he throws it into right center field. So the runner advancing from first all the way to third now. They're going to wave the runner. Here comes the throw, and it is wide of Christensen, and Bradley has scored. The pitch was inside. Didn't really get away from Christensen, but it popped out of his glove. The runner took off for second, and Christensen threw it into right center field. And by the time any Hawkeye had picked it up, Vogel had rounded third. He was headed for home. He scored. It's 2-1. 1-0 pitch to O'Brien. That's inside, but called a strike this time. That is not the favorable start that Hawkeye staff was looking for defensively. Anthony's worked back nicely, though, to a 1-2 count after a foul ball. Iowa with an error in the inning. The 1-2, that's just outside. Two balls, 2 strikes. The pitch from Anthony. Chop towards Tello at third. Got to charge it hard. Gloves it, throws it. Got him at first. Good play, Raider Tello. Natural grass at Dozier Park here in Peoria, and so you really have to charge that ball hard. It was dying before it got to Tello, and he was able to scoop it, throw it on the run. Good fundamental play by the Hawkeye corner infielders. 1 down in the inning. Iowa leading 2-1 in the first. Here's the catcher, Logan Delgado. Left-handed hitter. Delgado, a .353 hitter, swings at the first pitch, fouls it out of the stadium down the left field line. Delgado with 6 extra base hits, all of them doubles. Anthony's 0-1 pitch is outside for a ball. Trying to work the outside corner, but missing. 2 balls and a strike now. Approach is similar to Delgado as it is to DeRiggi. Try to go outside, away from him. The 2-1 from Anthony. Goes inside, called strike on the corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Anthony looking for his first strikeout today. Out of the windup, feels it, deals it. Got him! Called third strike with a breaking ball at the knees. Anthony gets out number 2 himself. Down goes Delgado. Here comes the designated hitter, Peter Hansen. Hansen's played in just 15 games this year. Has 2 doubles and a home run. He's a right-handed hitter. First pitch from Anthony's wide and goes to the backstop. Hansen, like many of the Bradley Braves, has wearing a long sleeves, kind of like a loose jacket type of sweatshirt deal, as he's way behind the fastball from Anthony. 1-1. A lot of the Bradley players have hoods that are poking out the top of the back of their jersey. A chilly day in the Midwest. The 1-1 from Anthony. Got the hands going, didn't offer at it. 2 balls and a strike. Breaking ball outside. And the storms that rolled through the past few days, cold front behind all that, and it's about 45 tonight. 2-1 from Keaton. That's inside, almost hit him. 3 balls and a strike. 2 down in the inning. Iowa leading Bradley 2-1. Out of the windup, the 3-1 offering popped up left center. Seegers is actually going to go back. He'll have a play on it. He's got it for the 3rd out of the inning. All right, we're through 1 in Peoria. Hawks lead 2-1. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oaknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. And Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. Handling all of your exterior needs from roofing, siding, windows, and gutters. They've got you covered. Providing free damage inspections and help filing insurance claims. Call 319-343-6376.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Iowa with a 2-1 lead over Bradley in the top of the 2nd inning. The Hawkeyes will see a new pitcher in the 2nd. It'll be Dalton Mall. Mall is making his 7th appearance on the season. He's got an 0-2 record with an 11.15 ERA. He's thrown 15 in the 3rd innings, given up 19 hits, 19 runs, 19 earned runs, and he struck out 19. What a stat line for Mall, the right-handed pitcher for Bradley. A lot of 19s on there, but the problem is that he's walked a ton of batters. He's walked 17. He's given up quite a few doubles, hit a few batters here and there. Teams are hitting .306 against him. The new pitcher, that is Dalton Mall. He's a senior from Overland Park, Kansas. 6'3", right-handed pitcher, operates out of the windup, and his first batter will be Garrett Christensen, who takes a hack at the first pitch and sends it back into the screen, 0-1. Iowa with 3 hits to their name. They've also drawn a couple of walks, only able to bring home 2 runs in that first inning. 0-1 pitch to Christensen is up and in for a ball. It's 1-1. Bradley in their half of the inning, they singled from Ryan Vogel, and then he was able to score on a pass ball and throwing error by Garrett Christensen. Keaton Anthony settled in nicely after that with a ground out, strikeout, and pop out. 2 balls and a strike. That's the count to Christensen. Christensen, the midweek catcher, left-handed hitter. The pitch, that's low and out, ball 3. .3-1 is slapped foul into the net to the left side. 3 balls, 2 strikes to start off the 2nd inning. Iowa leading 2-1. Got a 3-game set with Indiana coming up this weekend. First game is on Friday. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Christensen, that's low, ball 4. Man, that was close. Didn't get the call. Christensen is on first base with the leadoff walk, and he'll be the top of the order now in Ben Wilmus. Wilmus singled and scored in the first. Scouting report on Mall. He's got a really live arm. His fastball comes in anywhere from 90 to 94. Got a couple other pitches with a slider and a changeup. Slider is much slower than his changeup, believe it or not. First pitch to Wilmus is inside, almost hit him. And Ben scoots out of the way. Ball 1. As mentioned earlier, however, Maul struggles with control a bit. Got 17 walks compared to 19 strikeouts. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch to Wilmus. Breaking ball, low and in. Ball 2. His changeup is 84 to 85, but the slider 77 to 81. A little bit slower to the plate. If Iowa elects to go for a couple of stolen bases off of him. 2-0 pitch to Wilmus. There's the slider that's called a strike on the inside corner. Wilmus promoted to the leadoff spot. Hawkeye staff crunched the numbers, and Ben with a very good average leading off innings, also on base percentage, as he sends a spinner foul down the first base line. And it's 2-2. Catcher took a piece of that one. That's Delgado, Logan Delgado, and so the umpire is going to go talk to the pitcher to let Delgado have a moment to rest and regroup. Iowa leading Bradley 2-1 in the second. Runner on first is Christensen. Wilmus is the batter. Counts 2-2 with nobody out. Bradley's got some activity in their bullpen. Their bullpen is down the left field line, not in its own segment of the ballpark. Kind of like what you'd imagine at Wrigley Field. Here's the 2-2 from Maul. That's downstairs, ball 3. Wilmus with a keen eye lays off. Very nice ballpark. Professional ballpark. We'll see some good facilities the rest of the way. Indiana's got a nice stadium as well. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out in the second. Iowa leading 2-1. Runner on first. Pitch to Wilmus. Called third strike. Breaking ball that started at the eyes and dropped below the letters. Wilmus a bit fooled by it. He's out number 1. 310 down the line in left, 310 down the line in right, 400 to straightaway center with a large batter's eye. It extends into the sky. A high fence, a high wall all the way around this place. And if you get a hold of one to left center, you can hit it onto a hill. Here's Keaton Anthony. First pitch to him is low and out. Ball 1. Backhand stop by Delgado. Christensen had a couple of steps towards second, but didn't commit to it, so he stays there at first. Middle infield for Bradley playing in, pinched to the bag. Anthony's all eyes on this one, but it's a called strike, up and away. 1 ball, 1 strike to Anthony, the Hawkeye power hitter. He doubled and scored in the first. Took one to really the deepest part out there in right field. Got that opposite field power. The 1-1 slices this one down the line in right, but it will be caught by the right fielder. It got knocked down by the wind, believe it or not. It had some topspin on it. The right fielder, Milet, actually had to go to his knees to catch it, and he did so. 2 down in the inning. It's a cold night in Illinois here, but the wind is blowing out to right, favorable for folks like Anthony, Duriggi, and Honar. 2 outs in the inning. Iowa up 2-1 in the second. Christensen still there at first. The pitch to Duriggi's in the dirt. Christensen thought about going but could not. Did not. So he stays at first. That pitch was blocked in front of the plate. Christensen just didn't want to risk it. Maul has not really given a look over to first yet. Physically, he gives one, but doesn't do a great job holding the runner on. Christensen with a great lead at first. The pitch to Duriggi's high and outside, ball 2. Brennan walked in the first. Maul looks in for the sign, comes set, 2 balls, no strikes. The shift is on the infield for Bradley. Here's one line foul down the right field line. First baseman O'Brien gave a diving effort at it, but missed it. 2 balls and a strike. Maul's ready with the 2-1 offering to DeRiggi. Here it comes. That's well low. Ball 3. Huckstorf is on deck. DeRiggi attempting to keep the inning alive for the Hawkeyes. 3 balls and a strike. Long pause, the pitch. That's in the dirt, ball 4. DeRiggi draws his second walk of the day. And now 2 on for Kyle Huckstorf. He's got some pop in his bat. He did strike out his first time up. Runners on first and second with 2 outs. Pitch to Huck. That's up and in. Did it hit him? It hit his bat. It deflected off of something. Kyle did not take off for first, and so it went off the end of the bat. Foul ball. Huckstorf with the second highest average on the team, 352. 8 doubles, 5 home runs. He's got 26 RBIs on the season. Extra base hit could bring in 2. Here's a pitch just outside, evening the count 1-1. DeRiggi at first, Christensen at second. 1-1 to Huckstorf. That's in the dirt. Nice block by Delgado. No advancement from the runners. And it's 2-1. One of the things we've really noticed about Iowa offensively, ever since probably the South Alabama series, really good plate discipline. Not really chasing non-competitive pitches. And for a team that's so eager to hit, that really makes them difficult to attack. Here's the 2-1 to Huckstorf. Line drive, foul out of play to the right side. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Christensen will be able to go on contact with there being 2 outs in the inning. Iowa up by 1 on Bradley in the second. Maul's got the sign that he likes. Comes set now. Here's the pitch. That's low and out. Ball 3. Runners will be able to get going now on the pitch. Make sure that he goes home, gentlemen. It's more activity in the Bradley bullpen as Easton Harris will start to get loose. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Christensen at second, DeRiggi at first. The runners go, the pitch. Huckstorf sends a chopper to third. Gloved by Manthe. He'll throw it across the diamond for the 3rd out of the inning. Huckstorf just missed it. He's a bit frustrated there because he knows that he just missed it. Instead hits a ground ball to third. It'll end the top of the second. Iowa 2, Bradley 1. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director, We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oaknall.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
Bottom of the second inning in Peoria. Iowa leading Bradley 2-1 in the midweek game. Nice tune-up before the weekend series with conference-leading Indiana coming up Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We'll get on the bus tomorrow morning and make the last leg of our trip over to Bloomington. Stay the night here in Peoria. The way this game's going, we just might be here for a while. A lot of different pitchers, but then also a lot of long at bats. Iowa really made Bradley work in the second to get out of the inning, but Braves able to hold the Hawkeyes in the top half. Keaton Anthony returning to the mound for the Hawkeyes, gave up a leadoff single in the first. That run would eventually score on a pass ball and a throwing error. Anthony gets another inning of work. It'll be the 5-hitter Michael Milet. He's their right fielder, right-handed hitter. Out of the windup, the pitch, swing and a miss. An uppercut swing from Milet, and he came up empty against Anthony's fastball. Blew it right by him. Milet appearing in just his 9th game for the Braves this season. 1-1 on its way home. That's low and out, ball 2. Milet's got 4 hits and 15 at-bats. Two balls and a strike. The delivery from Anthony. Chased it outside. 2-2. That was definitely ball 3. Milet in his 15 at-bats has struck out 7 times. So a candidate to get himself out. The 2-2 from Anthony. Swing and a miss. Got him. Second strikeout of the day for Anthony. Keaton went with a breaking ball up and in. Milet missed it. We'll have another left-handed hitter, the second one of the game for Bradley. It's the second baseman, Jackson Chatterton. Anthony deals a fastball outside for ball 1. Raider Tello even with the bag at third. Fearful of the bunt. The 1-0 lined into center. Huckstorf moving back. He'll reach up. He'll grab it. 2 down. Chatterton really put a charge into that one. A hard line drive. Huckstorf had to drop step, turn, sprint. He caught up to it quickly, though. And Carson Huseman will be the batter for Bradley in the bottom of the second. 2 down. Iowa leading 2-1. Nice inning so far for Keaton. Out of the offset, wind up the pitch. Breaking ball, called strike right at the knees. Good start for Anthony. Huseman's their 7-hitter, drives this deep to left. This is trouble. Back at the wall, and it'll land on that hill in left center, and we're tied at 2. Huseman got all of that one. It'll be his 5th home run of the season. An uppercut swing on a breaking ball that Anthony hung. 2-2 is our score in the bottom of the second. Such a great start to the inning for Anthony with a strikeout and a line out to center. Couldn't finish it cleanly. First pitch strike to Connor Manthe. He's their third baseman, batting in the 8th spot today for the Braves. Keaton working quickly. The 0-1 on its way home. There it is on the outside corner, 0-2. Got some loose stretching in the Iowa bullpen down the right field line. No balls, 2 strikes. Pitch from Anthony, lined foul into the concourse to the right side. Manthe's an above 300 hitter for Bradley. 0-2 pitch, outside corner, no call, it's a ball. Seen that be called a strike today. The entire Iowa infield was heads down, jogging to the dugout, but had to turn around and retreat back to their original positions. Didn't quite get the call there. Anthony's got to refocus. The 1-2 pitch, here it comes. Swing and a miss, gets away from Christensen, has to throw it down to first, and he'll do so accurately on the drop. 3rd strike. The 3rd strikeout of the game for Keaton Anthony, but Bradley ties it up with the solo home run to left center. We're through 2 in Peoria. 2-2 is our score. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
You probably know that a natural gas leak smells like rotten eggs. But what does a gas leak look or sound like? If you hear a whooshing or hissing sound, see dirt, dust, or water spraying from an area, or you get dizzy or queasy, leave the area immediately, then call 1-800-595-5325 once you're safely away. See MidAmericanEnergy.com for more safety tips.
Paid for by the customers of MidAmerican Energy.
Iowa and Bradley tied at 2 as we get to the top of the 3rd inning. It'll be Tello, Honar, and Frazier due up for the Hawkeyes. 5, 6, and 7. New pitcher into the game for Bradley is Easton Harris. Hometown of Washington, Illinois. He's a freshman, 6'1", 175. A little bit shorter and thinner than the first 2 pitchers that we saw tossed out there by the Braves. Easton Harris making his 4th appearance on the season. He's got an 0-1 record with a 15.43 ERA. He's given up 11 hits, 11 runs, 8 of them earned. He's walked 7, only struck out 3 over the course of 4 2/3 innings pitched. Teams are hitting him pretty well. Opponent batting average of .440. So Harris a little bit all over the place with 7 walks. He's also hit 2 batters. The freshman trying to find his footing for the Braves halfway through their season. And Tello hopes, and the rest of the Hawkeyes, they hope that he doesn't find it today against them in a tie game in the 3rd. 2-2 is our score. Iowa scored 2 in the 1st, nothing in the 2nd. Bradley with singular runs in both the 1st and the 2nd. So Harris out of the windup, slow delivery, pitch to Tello is a fastball called strike at the knees. Fastball might get into the 90s, really an 87 to 91 type of speed. That's what the Hawkeyes will be seeing out of his fastball. The 0-1 to Tello, off the plate outside, away from Rader, and it's 1-1. He's got a curveball that he throws, not a slider. He'll throw a curveball, mid-70s, change-up, upper 70s. Was the fastball for the strike the most. The 1-1 to Tello. There's a breaking ball, called strike. That was at the letters. It's 1-2. The Hawkeyes think that if they get on base, they can steal on Harris. The 1-2 on its way home to Tello. Line drive right to the second baseman. That one was off the end of the bat. Probably didn't feel too great on Tello's hands with it being cold. Rader is out number 1. Sam Honar's up. Honar singled to deep right center, hit it off the wall. The Hawkeyes had the bases loaded at that time. And So Sam had to stop at first because there was a moment where thought it was going to be caught. Brought in one run. Takes the first pitch for a strike at the knees. 0-1 on its way home to Honar. That's outside, ball one. Sun beginning to set. Basically the entire field now in the shade with the exception of center field and left center. There's a little portion of the stadium that allows a window for the sunshine to still come through. Otherwise it's behind the press box at this point. Couple of sunbeams streaming through down the first baseline in between home and first. 2-1 is the count to Honar. The pitch. Line drive into center. Tailing away from the center fielder, but now he catches up to it. It makes the grab. 2 down in the Hawkeye third. Well, this is what happened with Bradley in the bottom of the second. They got the first 2 guys to go down pretty quickly until they hit a solo home run with 2 outs. We'll see what Frazier can do with 2 down, bases empty. Iowa and Bradley tied at 2 in the third. Harris's first pitch on its way home. Frazier taps it foul down the third baseline. That one was hummed in there in the 90s. Frazier couldn't quite time it up, just missed it. Frazier with a .270 batting average, playing in his 19th game this season. The 0-1 popped up, straight back. Will it get out of play? Yes, into the seats right below us. Count is 0-2 on the Hawkeye right fielder today. Frazier popped up to the second baseman in the first. Here's the 0-2. That's high for a ball. Braden won't chase the high fastball that time. Aaron Savary's been getting loose in the Hawkeye bullpen. We'll see if he comes in the third. Here's the 1-2 to Frazier. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball got him on the outside corner. Iowa goes 3 up, 3 down in the third. Tied at 2 with Bradley. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. And that commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance. Visit shelterinsurance.com and find an agent to help you choose the coverage you need. Shelter Insurance. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oaknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
Bottom of the third inning, Iowa and Bradley tied at 2. Hawkeyes will go to the bullpen now with Aaron Savary. Savary will come into the game. Yeah, right-handed pitcher, freshman from Dubuque. Played his high school baseball at Dubuque Wahlert up there in eastern Iowa. Savary making his third appearance on the season with a 4.5 ERA. He's thrown just 2 innings, 3 hits allowed, 1 earned run allowed. He's struck out 2, though. Opponents are hitting .333 against him. Savary, one of those young pitchers that Coach Heller's excited about and thinks that he deserves an opportunity for some action out of the bullpen. Savary was one that he mentioned in pregame, along with Chaz Wheatley. Both guys didn't really travel to start the season, but have now found themselves on the traveling roster, obviously, and they continued to work exceptionally hard, according to Coach Heller. Their time spent back in Iowa City while the team traveled in the early season. So we'll get a look at Savary in a tie game, 2-2, bottom 3. Bradley will send 9-1-2 to the batter's box. Everything else remains the same for the Hawkeyes defensively. DeRiggi at first, Honar at second, Seegers at short. The third baseman is Raider Tello. In the outfield, Wilmison left, Huxdorf in center. The right fielder is Braden Frazier today. Garrett Christensen is doing the catching for the Hawkeyes. As the first pitch from Savary is bunted right in front of the plate, Christensen will pick it up, but it is deemed foul. And so the batter will come back. TJ Montefiore. He's their starting shortstop, 9-hitter. Savary's 0-1 pitch on its way home. Into the air, right center field. Frazier tracking over to it. He'll catch it for the first out of the inning. Monteufel's down for out number 1. Good start for Savary, the Hawkeye reliever. Back to the top of the order, Ryan Vogel. Vogel singled in the first. He would come around and score on a Hawkeye error. Right-handed hitter, first pitch from Savary, popped up down the right field line. DeRiggi will give chase. Near the bullpen, near the tarp, cannot make the play. It got down just on the outside, past the outstretched arm of DeRiggi. Very dangerous setup at this ballpark with the bullpen just in foul territory down both lines. They've also got the tarp rolled up in between the bullpen and the Iowa dugout. That's where DeRiggi was headed. It's a foul ball. The 0-1 pitch from Savary to Vogel. High and outside. Savary really threw that one in there. That one got into the 90s. A 1 pitch, snaps off a slider, called strike right down the heart of the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. To the Bradley leadoff hitter. We're in the bottom of the third, tied at 2. Savary's ready. The 1-2, here it comes. That's way outside. Ball 2. Vogel's a stolen base threat. Crucial to keep him off the base paths. Christensen setting up outside. 2-2. Just threw the hands at it. Seegers will pick it up. He and Honar had a miscommunication, and neither one really went hard after it. It'll be a single for Vogel. Honar was playing basically just beyond the bag at second, and it was hit in between him and Seegers. And it was like a pop-up in the outfield where neither one calls it off. Seegers just made a reaction play to grab it with the glove and then had no throw. So Vogel's on first. The batter is O'Brien. Vogel dancing around at first. First pitch is in there for a strike to O'Brien, who grounded out to Raider Tello in the first. Each team with 3 hits. 2 coming from Vogel. Savary peers in for the sign. He's got it from Christensen. The 0-1. Check swing. Did he go around? You bet. Nothing in 2. Savary pops the mid on a hard fastball up and in. Up and away, rather. Vogel, being an avid base stealer, doesn't have that great of a lead over there at first, but assuming that he can make up for it with his foot speed. There's 1 out in the inning. Iowa and Bradley tied at 2. No balls, 2 strikes. Savary looks in for the sign. He's got it. Now he comes set. The pause, the pitch. Called third strike. Outside corner. Got him. 2 down. Great pitch from Savary. Hard fastball on the corner. Maybe he had a little 2-seam tail that brought it back in a little bit. But O'Brien is down on strikes. The 4th strikeout for the Hawkeye pitching staff today. First for Savary. The batter is Delgado, left-handed hitter, batting in the 3 spot. He struck out earlier today. Savary is ready. First pitch, swing and a miss. Vogel with a short lead at first, not quite to the cut of the grass. He's leaning towards second. The pitch to Delgado gets away from Christensen. Christensen can't find it. Vogel's going to take off for third, and he's there. That ball was low and in. I think it deflected off the knee pad of Christensen, popped up into the air. He removed his mask, was looking down at the ground for it, but it wasn't on the ground. It was still up in the air. Iowa dugout tried to help him out. Now the count's 1-1 with a runner at third. 2 outs. Pitch from Savary. Breaking ball outside, ball 2. So now the Hawkeye freshman pitcher, he'll go back to the windup. The 2-1 to Delgado. Tapped foul to the right side. And it'll be 2-2. Big spot, a pressure situation now for Savary where it wasn't one about a minute ago. The 2-2 from Savary, that's outside, ball 3. The wild pitch took Vogel from first to third. He's got a few cheap total bases to his name today. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Savary out of the windup. The pitch just outside with the breaking ball. And that's a walk for Delgado. We'll pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Now runners on the corners for Bradley in the bottom of the third. 2 outs, tied at 2. The batter is Peter Hansen. He popped up to Seegers at short in the first. Savary will step off the backside of the rubber. Pressure situation, got to find a way out of it. Savary comes set, short lead at first. The pitch, that's outside, ball 1. Wind continuing to ripple the flags towards right center. Hansen, a good hitter for Bradley, 271 average, right-handed hitter. Savary's ready. The pause, the pitch, swing and a miss. Had him way out in front on a breaking ball. Good job by Savary there to even the count. 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 outs. Aaron shakes off a couple of signs. Now he's ready with the 1-1. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Got him with the same pitch again. Hansen timed it up a little better, just missed it. Finish the deal here, Aaron. Bradley threatening in the third. Tied at 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Savary feels it, deals it. Swing and a miss. Got him on the outside corner. Went with the slider again. And Savary, with a couple of strikeouts in the inning, eludes all possible damage. And it's 2-2 as we head to the 4th. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Ooh, got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But you know, the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Ah, hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
At Mid-American Energy, we want to help keep you safe around power lines and electrical equipment. Always assume a power line is energized, even if it's on the ground. To avoid the risk of an accidental shock or electrocution, avoid touching a power line with anything. And when you see high voltage warnings on transformers and substations, stay away. We care about you and your safety. Get more tips at midamericanenergy.com.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Top of the fourth inning in Peoria. Iowa and Bradley tied at 2 in the midweek game. We've got a 3-game series with Indiana coming up. We're just making a pit stop here in Peoria, but Iowa needs to find a way to win this ball game. The Hawkeyes are 2-3 in true road games. 8-1 in neutral site. That's pretty good, but 2-3 in true road games this season. A couple of losses to Texas Tech. Hostile environment there in Lubbock. One loss at Illinois State. Iowa with a 20-6 record as we're just getting into conference play. Same pitcher in the game for Bradley. Easton Harris, the freshman righty. First pitch to Michael Seegers. He squares to bunt, pulls it back. Oh, they said he didn't pull it back. It's a strike. He just missed it. Each team with 2 runs and 3 hits. The Hawkeyes do have an error. Bradley's played clean defensively. Seegers pops this up. High fly ball to left. Huseman is underneath it. He'll track in a couple of steps. He'll make the catch for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up the catcher, Gary Christensen. He walked to lead off the second inning for Iowa. Top of the order, Ben Wilmus awaits on deck. First pitch from Harris is outside for a ball. When he gets into his windup, he takes his left foot and moves it to the left side of the rubber, and then his right foot kind of pats down on the rubber like he's counting time as a musician. 1-0 pitch on its way home to Christensen's outside, ball 2. It can throw off the timing of the hitter a bit as he just kind of taps his foot there. Sometimes longer and more than others. Here's the 2-0 to Christensen. Inside corner, called strike 2-1. Just over an hour into this game, we're in the fourth inning. Iowa with 2 runs in the first, nothing since then. Bradley with 1 in the first, 1 in the second. 2-1 pitch is a called strike on the outside corner to the Hawkeye catcher. 2-2 now. Out of the windup, here's the 2-2 delivery. Line drive to the second baseman. He'll field it on 1 hop. A throw over to first. Christensen is out. 2 down. Well, it just feels like a little bit like that Illinois State game where Iowa got some runs early and having a little trouble piecing some things together in the middle part of the game. Bradley pitchers have done a nice job, although Harris has the highest ERA on the team. Here's Wilmus. First pitch, breaking ball is inside for a ball. Harris has also walked a number of batters this year and hit a few, but hasn't done that today. He's retired the first 5 Hawkeyes that he's seen. 1-0 pitch to Wilmus. Fastball outside corner, 1-1. Be the longest appearance for Harris. The 1-1. Wilmus will watch this go by. Ooh, called strike. Inside. Breaking ball at 75 miles an hour, but it is called a strike. And now Ben is down in the count 1-2. Harris will take a deep breath. Here's the pitch. Blooped into center. Will it get down? No. The second baseman scales back, and he's got it. Iowa goes down 1-2-3. In the fourth, Harris comes in, does a nice job. He's retired 6 Hawkeyes in a row. We're back for the bottom of the fourth. Tie game, 2-2. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The Hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. And Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. The Hotel Kirkwood, named the Corridor Business Journal's 2022 Best Banquet and Event Venue. And awarded the AAA 4 Diamond Award for lodging. To make reservations, visit thehotelatkirkwood.com or call 877-751-5111 for more information.
Iowa and Bradley tied at 2 in the bottom of the fourth inning. The Braves will come to the plate 5, 6, and 7 due up for the home team. At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. All right, got to hold the Braves here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Be Milet, Chatterton, and Huseman. Huseman hit the home run back in the second for the Braves to tie it up. Haven't had any scoring since then. Aaron Savory is the pitcher for the black and gold. First pitch, swing and a miss. Milet chased that one outside, which is basically what he did on all 3 pitches that he saw in the second. Savory working quickly out of the windup. This one lifted in the air. Right side, DeRiggi will take a few steps back towards the line. In foul territory, reaches up high above his head. He's got it. 1 down. Leadoff hitter retired quickly for the Braves. In the 6th spot, here's Chatterton, left-handed hitter. Flied out to Huckstorf in his first at-bat in the second. Savory starts him with a breaking ball that comes in the back door. 0-1 is the count. One's off the plate outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Got some loosening in the Iowa bullpen down the right field line. Here's the 1-1. That's high and out. Two 2-1 from Savory, missing at eye level. 3 balls and a strike now. Chatterton has drawn a team-high 14 walks, so he's got good discipline. The 3-1 is well outside, ball 4. And so he's on for the Braves with 1 out in the 4th. Jared Simpson is loosening for the Iowa Hawkeyes. If Savory gets into some trouble in the 4th. Tied at 2 with the Braves. Batter is Huseman. He homered his last time up. Swings at the first pitch. Skies it on the infield. Tello will call everybody off at third, and he's got it. Nobody was covering first. Could have doubled him up there, I thought. DeRiggi was in between first and the pitcher's mound. And Chatterton at first was about a quarter of the way towards second. I think he thought maybe since DeRiggi wasn't there, he could get a little further from the bag, but Huseman pops up to Tello. There's 2 down in the inning now. Here's Manthe. He's their 8-hitter. He struck out in the second. Anthony got him back then. Right-handed hitter. He's got 5 doubles on the season. First pitch from Savary's a called strike. Started him with a slider, outside corner, 0-1. 2 outs in the Bradley fourth. Each team with 2 runs across. Manthe really bends his knees and shortens the zone. Here's the 0-1. Breaking ball just outside from Savary. Runner at first with 2 outs. The 1-1 from Savary on its way home. That's a fastball low and out, ball 2. Hawkeyes will have Anthony, Duriggi, and Huckstorf due up in the 5th. That sounds like a good part of the order, doesn't it? Try to get there with a tie game. Chatterton is the runner at first. He's got 6 stolen bases on the season. He's only been thrown out once. The 2-1 off the end of the bat, hit to the right side on deck circle, 2-2. Nice pitch from Savary. I think you go right at him here. The fastball has been strong from Aaron today, especially on that outside corner. Manthe's got a bit of a closed stance, so he can maybe reach that on the outside. Here comes the 2-2, just outside for a ball. Good pitch from Aaron. It started just outside and stayed over there. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The runner will take off on the movement towards home. Savary looks in for the sign. He's got it. Comes set. Feels it, deals it, got him, called third strike. Outside corner, Savary with yet another strikeout, his 3rd of the evening. And we'll head to the 5th, tied at 2, Iowa and Bradley tonight. We're back with more right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Ooh, got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But you know, the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Ah, hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
Hey everyone, I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy 1 free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now, kids can eat free.
Anthony, Duriggi, and Huckstorf due up for Iowa in the top of the 5th. Iowa 2, Bradley 2. Hawkeyes do feel like they're on the verge of getting some more runs across. They'll see Easton Harris for his 3rd inning of work. Harris with a 15.43 ERA, making his 4th appearance. Teams hitting .440 against him. Iowa's yet to crack the code. Don't have a hit against the freshman pitcher from Bradley. First pitch to Anthony. That's way up and in, ball 1. Harris has come in and put down Iowa 1-2-3 in the first 2 innings of action that he's tossed. 1-0 to Keaton. Breaking ball, sliced it foul, out of play and out of the stadium. Counts 1-1. Anthony will take this, almost hit him inside, slow breaking ball on its way in. Counts 2-1 to start the 5th. Iowa with 3 hits today, but they all came in the first inning. Anthony hits this off his foot, Foul ball, 2-2. Hawkeyes have had just one base runner since the second. That was a walk to Brennan Durigge. He's on deck. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That's the count to Keaton Anthony. Is in the DH spot now. The pitch on its way home. Ground ball to short. Welcomed in by their shortstop. Throw across the diamond is right on line, 1 down. So Harris is set down 7 Iowa Hawkeyes in a row. Durigge has not been. He hasn't gotten out today. He's got a couple of walks. See Brennan be able to see a pitch to swing at. The first one is an outside curveball, but it's called a strike. 0-1. Hard to do anything with that pitch on the first of the at-bat. Here's the 0-1. That's outside again. This time called a ball. 1-1. For as much power as Durigge has, he's awfully patient. He's drawn a team-high 22 walks. Here's the 1-1 to the Hawkeye power hitter. All eyes on that one, but it clips the outside corner. 1-2. The pitch from Harris. Line drive foul ball down the left field line. Durigge took it opposite field there. Left fielder playing shallow because of the wind that would knock that ball down. Right fielder playing a bit deeper. Here's the 1-2 to Durigge. Swing and a miss. That's in the dirt, so the catcher will have to pick it up and throw the runner out, and he will do so. 2 down. I was still trying to figure out this Bradley pitcher in Easton Harris, who has not had a great season to this point, but on the verge of his 3rd consecutive 1-2-3 inning. Kyle Huckstorf will try to break that trend. He stands in, bases empty and 2 outs. First pitch strike on the outside corner. Nothing in 1 is the count. The pitch to Huck. That one bounced in front of the plate. Easy to lay off that one. 1-1. Simpson still getting loose for Iowa in the bullpen. Wonder if we'll see him right away or if they'll let Savary go for another inning. 1-1 to Huckstorf. Check swing. Tapped it down the first base line. It is rolling foul. Kyle did not mean to hit that. Check swing, couldn't hold back, and it stayed fair for quite some time. Finally went foul, and now it's 1-2. Huckstorf struck out in the first, grounded out to third in the second. Harris toes the rubber. He's ready. Here's the 1-2. That's high. Ball 2. Tried to change the eye level a bit. Huckstorf's got to be ready for anything now. Here comes the 2-2. Up and in. It hit him. Got him on the elbow guard. Just clicked it. And Huckstorf is hit by the pitch. 3rd time this season. That breaks the streak that Harris was on. Set down 8 Hawkeyes in a row. Huckstorf is on with 2 outs in the 5th. Tied at 2. Here's Raider Tello. Huckstorf with a jab step like he was going to go to second. I don't think that he got the traction that he was hoping for in the first pitch. It goes by for a strike to Tello. Iowa feels like they can run on Harris. Just unfortunate, not sure how long we'll see him in the game past this inning, being a relief pitcher. Huckstorf with a great lead. They'll check on him. He dives back safely. If he throws that same pitch to Tello again, it was a breaking ball that he hung. Rader could really give it a ride. Harris comes set. Quick throw over to first. Kyle dives to the backside of the bag. A lot of room in right center for Tello. No balls and a strike with 2 outs in the top of the 5th inning. Iowa and Bradley are tied at 2. The pitch, Raider swing and a miss. High fastball from Harris. That was a nice one. Raider just a bit behind on it. Counts 0-2. Harris is ready. The pitch. That's high and out. Ball 1. Good thing Huckstorf wasn't taken off there. That was a pitch out. Up and away. The catcher was ready to send it down to second if Huckstorf had taken off. I'll check on him again. This one's in the dirt. The first baseman picks it nicely. Otherwise, that could have been trouble towards that tarp down the right field line. Tello's down in the count, 1-2. 2 outs in the 5th. Harris is ready. The pause, the pitch, up and in. Good job by Raider Tello to not offer at that one, 2-2. See if Huckstorf gets a good lead, good jump, and tries to steal second. Here's the 2-2. Raider fouls it back. Good cut from Tello. Just got under it, got a piece of it to stay alive. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs in the Hawkeye 5th inning. Iowa scored 2 in the first, quiet since then. The pitch from Harris. Raider gives it a ride down the right field line, but spinning foul. And out of play. 89 miles an hour and right down the middle. Raider just missed it. Huckstorf with a good lead at first. The 2-2. Up and in, ball 3. Now Huckstorf will certainly be moving on the pitch. Sam Honar's on deck. There goes Kyle, the pitch, inside, ball 4. Iowa's in business in the 5th now, but 2 outs. Got to have that clutch hitting come into play now. And now Bradley's been charged with a bench warning, as they are very upset about that pitch being called a ball. So the home plate umpire steps out, pulls out his little notepad. And in the meantime, we'll have a mound visit. Iowa and Bradley tied at 2 in the top of the 5th inning. The Hawkeyes with 2 on and 2 out. It'll be up to Sam Honar. Honar's had a good day today. He singled in a run in the first and then flied out to center, got all of it, and drove it to center. Back in the 3rd, he's got an opportunity to give Iowa the lead in a game that's tied at 2 in the 5th as the sun begins to set in Peoria. When corn grows fuel, Iowans win. Ethanol is a renewable fuel that's better for our environment, our health, and our wallets. Share your winning moments using hashtag IowansWin, and you could win even more from Iowa corn. All right, mound visit wrapping up. Their pitching coach just takes his sweet old time getting to and from the mound. There's a lot of ground to cover, I guess, but see a little bit more pep in the step from Iowa's pitching coach, Sean McGrath. All right, here's Honar. Feels like the barrel on his bat is about a mile wide. Way he can really get a hold of some pitches. First pitch to him. Check swing. That's in the dirt. Ball one. A lot of room in left center for the Hawkeyes second baseman. He does have the ability to drive it opposite field into that gap. That'd be pretty nice here, Sam. 1-0 pitch to Honar. Drills it deep to right. The right fielder going back. Get going, baby. It is gone. Ho-ho! Sam Honar. Boom. Hawks lead 5-2. Absolutely clobbered that to right. Honar with a moonshot. And his 5th home run of the year gives Iowa the 5-2 lead. Took it 400 feet to right. With plenty of clearance. 3-run shot, Sam Honar. And now a little bit more lively dugout occupied by those in black and gold. Iowa 5-2. The batter now Braden Frazier. He'll chop this back up the middle. The second baseman backhands it, throws it on the run for the 3rd out of the inning. But Iowa does damage all of it with 2 outs. Keaton Anthony grounded out to short. Brennan DeRiggi struck out. And then a hit by pitch and a walk. Sam Honar makes him pay for the free bases with a 3-run home run. 401 feet out to right. Iowa leads 5-2. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The Hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel, the Jill Armstrong team, Wisconsin Realty, the area's premier realtor, and Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. Jill Armstrong and her team strive to make every buyer and seller at ease with the real estate process. Contact the Jill Armstrong team, Wisconsin Realty, for all of your real estate needs. Call 319-631-5455.
At US Cellular, we think phones are great, but they're not always great for us. Because while they connect us to so much, they can also distract us from, well, us. The us that actually laughs out loud with each other instead of just texting it. That knows being in the same room doesn't always mean being together. So let's find us again by putting our phones down. Not forever, just for 5. 5 days, 5 hours, even 5 minutes. Join US Cellular in the Phones Down for 5 challenge. Find out more at uscellular.com/findus.
All right, bottom of the 5th in Peoria. The Hawks have regained the lead. It's 5-2. Thank you, Sam Honar, with the big fly to right. The 3-run shot. And now Iowa can pitch with the lead, and they'll throw out Jared Simpson. Simpson out of the bullpen for the Hawkeyes now, making his 9th appearance. He does have a start on the year, but the bullpen seems to be where Jared belongs. Does a great job out of it. He's got a 3-1 record with a 6.57 ERA. He's thrown 24 2/3 innings, given up 20 hits, 18 earned runs. He's walked a few. He's walked 15, but he's struck out 38. So Simpson's got a lot of action. He'd be the leading relief pitcher, with the exception of Zach Volker. Zach Volker's thrown more innings, but Simpson's right behind with 24. But 38 strikeouts, opponents hitting just .220 against him. Lately, Simpson struggled with command. He's hit 9 batters this season, and as I mentioned, the 15 walks. So just got to sort that out, but Simpson's been a force out of the Hawkeye bullpen for a majority of the year, and he'll look to have a shutdown inning right now in the bottom of the 5th. Iowa leading 5-2. Bradley will send 9-1-2 to the batter's box in the 5th. Be the shortstop, TJ Manteuffel. Right-handed hitter, flied out to right, and is only at bat back in the 3rd. First pitch from Simpson, in there for a strike. Good start for Jared. Number of arms getting loose in the Hawkeye bullpen to the right. Couple of righties. 0-1 pitch from Simpson. Tap to the left side. Tello charges it hard. It's going to get foul. And thankfully so, as Manteuffel was getting down the line quickly, and that ball was just killed by the natural grass. No balls and 2 strikes to kick off the bottom of the 5th inning. Simpson looks in, comes set, swing and a miss. Dealt that one right by him. Manteuffel was late. But now back to the top of the order, 1 out in the 5th. And it's Vogel who's 2 for 2 today. Got a couple of singles. He's been an absolute menace on the base paths, too. So got to find a way to get him out. Shifted over on the infield. First pitch from Simpson's outside. Honar standing behind the bag at second. Seager's a little bit deeper. He's actually in, his toes are on the backside of the infield dirt. He's mainly in the outfield, but when he takes his athletic steps forward, he winds up in the dirt. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch to Vogel, swing and a miss. Simpson had him fooled there. Tello playing deeper at third, a little bit closer to the line than normal. So it leaves a lot of room on the right side, but that's what the scouting report is, that Vogel will pull it. The right-handed hitter. Simpson looks in for the sign from Christensen. He's got it. The 1-1. That's high and out. Sails to the backstop. 2 balls and a strike. Iowa with a 5-2 lead in the bottom of the 5th. 2-1 pitch. That's up and in. Ball 3. Vogel lays off. Vogel's walked 10 times this year. Tied for the 2nd most on the team. Simpson trying to avoid that. Here's the 3-1. Outside. Ball 4. Vogel is on again today. Haven't been able to get him out. How about a ground ball? Ground ball could start a double play if it's hit right to somebody. Connor O'Brien is the hitter now. He's 0 for 2 today. Simpson quickly towards home. Guides it, but missed it high. Ball 1. Jacob Henderson is the only Iowa pitcher now getting loose. He's got his warm-up jacket off. 1-0 from Simpson. Swing and a miss. Challenged O'Brien with a fastball. Middle up. Burned him with 92. O'Brien was swinging for the fences, trying to pull Bradley within 1. He missed it, though. Counts 1-1. Simpson takes a deep breath, and he'll check the runner at first. Lobbed it over to DeRiggi, so just trying to keep him close. Now we're ready for Simpson's 1-1. That's on the inside corner. Called strike 1 and 2. Bradley's coach is about to lose his mind. Down at the third base coach's box, takes a few steps forward and puts his hands on his knees and leans forward. Can't believe that that was called a strike. The 1-2 from Simpson. Downstairs, ball 2. Haven't seen much of a reaction from Iowa's dugout regarding the umpiring today, but Bradley, they've been pretty forward with their displeasure. 2 balls, 2 strikes from Simpson. That's in the dirt. Ball 3. He walked Vogel. Don't want to walk this guy with Delgado and Hansen Due up. Bottom of the 5th inning in Peoria. Iowa leading Bradley 5-2. Runner on first is Vogel. Haven't been able to get him out today. 3-2 from Simpson. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Got him. Burned him with the heater, and O'Brien could not catch up to it. Couple of strikeouts in the inning now for Simpson. Shutdown inning would be so huge for this Iowa pitching staff to get some runs in their half and then hold the opponent to nothing. Runner on first and 2 outs. Vogel takes off. That pitch gets away from the catcher. Vogel will pop up. He'll stay at second this time. And Vogel was at first just dancing, just couldn't wait to take off for second. I'm not sure if Simpson even looked, and he's a left-handed pitcher and just never noticed that Vogel was headed for second. He got going before Simpson even made his way home. I think it frightened Jarrett a bit and forced him to throw it to the backstop. Counts 1-0 with a runner in scoring position for Bradley. 2 outs, the pitch to Delgado. That's up and in. Ball 2. After a bit of a pause, Simpson's ready with the 2-0. Christensen setting up a bit outside. Here's the pitch. That's low, ball 3. Peter Hansen's on deck. See if Simpson can battle back in this at bat. Long pause, the 3-0. That's a called strike at the knees, 3-1. This could be big time for Iowa and for Simpson's confidence to get out of this without allowing any runs. 3 balls and a strike. 2 outs in the 5th. Runner at second. Simpson is ready. Pause. The pitch. Ground ball to the right side. Through into right field. Frazier will charge. He'll pick it up. Throw it in. It is cut off by DeRiggi. And the run scores for Bradley. It is 5-3. Couldn't quite get out of it. And the free base given to Vogel comes back to hurt the Hawkeyes. RBI single for Logan Delgado. Two runs scored today for Vogel. Here's Peter Hansen, their designated hitter, in the cleanup spot this evening. 2 outs in the inning. Bradley's pushed 1 across. First pitch inside, gets away from Christensen all the way to the backstop. So Delgado will get to second. Charges a wild pitch to Simpson. And now a runner in scoring position again for Bradley. And before we get any further, we see Coach Heller pop out of the Iowa dugout. The Hawkeyes are going to make a change in the middle of an at-bat. Time to go to Jacob Henderson. Runner at second for Bradley. We'll have a pitching change. The Braves have scored 1 run, and the score is now Iowa 5, Bradley 3. We'll make a pitching change. We'll be back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
At US Cellular, we think phones are great, but they're not always great for us. Because while they connect us to so much, they can also distract us from, well, us. The us that actually laughs out loud with each other instead of just texting it. That knows being in the same room doesn't always mean being together. So let's find us again by putting our phones down. Not forever, just for 5. 5 days, 5 hours, even 5 minutes. Join U.S. Cellular in the Phones Down for 5 challenge. Find out more at uscellular.com/findus.
Iowa's got to go to the bullpen in the 5th inning with Bradley inching closer. The Hawkeyes still leading 5-3, but need to turn to Jacob Henderson, making his 11th appearance of the season with a 3.68 ERA and a 1-0 record. Henderson will come in. He's thrown 7 1/3 innings, given up just 2 hits, 3 earned runs. He's walked 5, struck out 11. He's got progressively better as the season has gone along. As a career, very good for the Hawkeyes, but a little bit of a shaky start to the season, but has been really good ever since then. And so Henderson will come in, trying to get us out of the 5th inning with a runner at second and 2 outs. The count already 1-0 to Hansen, their designated hitter. Teams don't have a ton of success getting base hits off of Henderson, as they're batting just .087 against the Hawkeye reliever. A right-hander comes in with the almost sidearm type of delivery, the redshirt junior from Gilbert, Arizona. He regroups on the right side of the mound. And actually, we're going to have a mid-at-bat batting change. Pinch hitter coming in, Mason Breidenbach. He's a left-handed hitter. He'll come in. First pitch from Henderson. Breidenbach pops it up. Shallow left. Seegers going back. Wilmus coming forward. It's Seegers to make the catch out there in shallow left. So they bring in a new hitter to take on our new pitcher, and it's our new pitcher that wins it. We've played 5 in Peoria. Hawks lead 5-3. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oaknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
Woo! Got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But you know, the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
Top of the 6th inning, Iowa leading 5-3. It's never too early for some insurance. Now's a good time for it. It'll be Frazier, Seegers, Christensen, and Wilmus due up for the Hawkeyes in the 6th. They'll take on a new pitcher for Bradley, a right-hander, Travis Lutz, making his 9th appearance with a 9.11 ERA, a 1-1 record on the season. He's started 7 games, so it appears that he's shifted from the starting rotation towards the bullpen. At least for today, that'll be the case. 26 2/3 innings, giving up 39 hits. That's the most on Bradley's staff. 31 runs, 27 earned. He's walked 13, struck out 22. He's hit 8 batters, and teams are hitting .355 against him. So a hittable pitcher. Seegers, Christensen, and Wilmus. They'll get their first look at him. Seegers is 0 for 2 today. Got to find a way for Michael to get his confidence back. First pitch strike at the letters. Iowa leading Bradley 5-3 as nighttime has fallen upon us in downtown Peoria. 0-1 pitch to Seegers. Breaking ball outside. Gets by the catcher 1-1. Seegers hitting .267 coming into today's game. If you can get him on base, you can get really crafty with his speed. Walked 13 times, and he's worked a 2-1 count to lead off the 6th. Lutz is a tall righty. Out of the windup, the pitch. Michael, take this downstairs. Ball 3. I think you make him throw you one, Michael. And he does, and he throws a ball. Ball 4, leadoff walk for the Hawkeyes in the 6th. Seegers will draw it. Lutz is from Bartonville, Illinois. Sophomore, 6'3", 220 pounds. Seegers walks to start the 6th. Here's Christensen. He walked in the 2nd, grounded out in the 4th. You wonder if maybe a bunt could be on. Seegers with a good lead to the cut of the grass. The first pitch to Christensen. That's high and out, ball 1. Bradley pitcher has missed on 5 in a row. Lutz is ready. The pitch. That's a called strike. Up and away from the lefty Christensen. Counts 1-1. Nobody out in the top of the 6th. Seegers at first, the 1-1. Christensen squares to bunt, missed it. Didn't pull it back. Outside, Christensen tried to put it down, but missed it. And so it's a strike, 1-2. Pitch from Lutz. Check swing in the dirt. Seegers takes off for second. Throw down is late. Seegers got there. Check swing, and Christensen did not go, so he's got an opportunity to drive in a run. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out in the 6th. Iowa leading 5-3. Seegers some early insurance out there at second. Build on this lead. Wilmus is on deck. That'd be the top of the order for the Hawkeyes. Here's the 2-2. Breaking ball up on the hands. Ball 3. This midweek game, both bullpens have been busy. I think by design. That's kind of how they're shifted, kind of how they're angled to get a lot of pitchers some work. Bradley's has been active the entire time. Iowa's been somewhat hot and cold. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch to Christensen. Down and in. Ball 4. That was close. Man. Didn't get the call, and so back-to-back walks to start the Hawkeye 6th. Opportunity now for Ben Wilmus in the top of the Hawkeye order to really put things into play. Wilmus has been a disciplined hitter. Ben singled and scored in the 1st. He struck out looking in the 2nd. He popped up to the second baseman in the 4th. Wonder if he'll put down a bunt. Let's see. First pitch, he squares, pops it back into the net. Okay, get another chance. That one came in there pretty hot from Lutz. Lutz can get into the 90s. He's got 4 pitches. Got a curveball and a slider that are upper 70s. Got a changeup that's low 80s. His fastball's got a little bit of zip, a little bit of ride to it. Counts 0-1 to Wilmus. He puts this bunt down the third base line. It's going to go foul. 0-2. Iowa's had a hard time getting bunts down today. You know, they spend a lot of time working on them. I think it's probably got a lot to do with the pitcher that Bradley has in right now. A lot of movement on every single one of his pitches, even the fastball. So now it's 0-2 to Wilmus. We'll see if the bunt sign is still on. He does square to bunt early. Draws in the corners for Bradley. The pause, the pitch. That's low and out. Ben will pull it back. Ball one. Keaton Anthony's on deck. You'd like to have the table as fully set as it can be with him coming to the box. Wilmus again squaring early. Pitcher comes set. Here's the pitch. Low and out, ball two. Ben pulls it back. Good job there. Coach Heller gives the base runners and batter the signs. Hopefully all on the same page. Wilmus is squared to bunt. Here's the 2-2. Ben puts it down the first base line. He's sprinting towards first. Picked up by the first baseman. They get Wilmus out at first, but way to go, Ben, to do a job there and advance the runners to second and third. Wilmus was streaking down that first base line. He almost beat it out. Was out by a step or two, but really forced a high-pressure situation for Bradley and made their pitcher throw a few extra pitches. Now two in scoring position for Keaton Anthony with one out. Something as simple as a sacrifice fly could add to Iowa's lead. Hawks up 5-3 in the sixth. First pitch to Anthony. Check swing. He did not go. Important job by Wilmus to get these runners in scoring position for the power hitter in Keaton Anthony. This one hit him. Breaking ball that was inside, never broke, and it got Keaton. The inside part, maybe the shoulder blade, left shoulder. Brennan DeRiggi quickly in the box. He's ready with the bases loaded and one out. First time the bases have been loaded for Iowa since the first. But the Hawkeyes only got 2 runs out of it, trying to do more damage here. First pitch to DeRiggi, right down central, strike one. A little bit low, but Brennan would have maybe had to bring out the golf club for it, I guess. My vantage point made it seem like it was down the middle, but the catcher popped it up, framed it pretty well. 0-1 is the count. Pitch to DeRiggi. Tap to the right side, it's foul. Good thing, otherwise it was right to the first baseman. Now DeRiggi down in the count, 0-2. Very rarely do you see Brennan visibly frustrated. I think he was after that first pitch. Iowa with 4 runs, just 5 runs, just 4 hits. Can do some damage right now. Bases loaded, 1 out, but the count is 0-2 to DeRiggi. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball high and out. Never had a chance, ball 1. Lutz finally stepping back on the mound. Peeks in for the sign. He's got it. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. DeRiggi's down on strikes. Frustrating at bat for Brennan. Kyle Huckstorf is up. And he's got a shot now with bases loaded and 2 outs. Feels like crucial part of the game. Iowa up by 2. Find a way to drive these runners in. Pitch to Huckstorf. First one is a strike. Kyle today was hit by a pitch in the 5th. The 0-1 to him, chased a high fastball. 0-2. Bradley can sense themselves getting out of this jam. Kyle Huckstorf has other ideas. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bases loaded. The pitch. Inside, hit him! It hit him in the arm. Oh, and that'll cause a ruckus from the Bradley dugout. Here comes their coach. And he's having a discussion with the home plate umpire. Before Raider Tello steps up, we'll pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Well, we'll take that run any way we can get it. Hit by pitch brings in another for the Hawkeyes. It's 6-3. Huckstorf's second HBP of the day. And that one brings home a run. All right, we'll take it. Bradley's coach, Elvis Dominguez, came out and talked with the home plate umpire, and I don't know if they came to an agreement, but they're ready for play now. Iowa up 6-3. Here's Raider Tello. Do some damage here, Raider. First pitch in the dirt, blocked nicely by the catcher, Delgado. Bases are loaded for the Hawkeyes. Trying to deliver another blow to the Braves. 2 outs. Tello's walked twice today. 1-0 pitch. That's inside. Ball 2. Tello was up in the first when the bases were loaded. He walked then, too, so he had an RBI there. He walked in the 5th and scored. He did line out to the second baseman in between those 2 plate appearances. 2 balls, no strikes. Hitters count for Tello. The pitch. Line drive. Foul ball into the Bradley bullpen down the left field line. 2-1. Runners were moving on that one, too. Huckstorf, who's the base runner at first, he was around second already by the time that ball landed. Find it between the white lines, Raider. Here's the 2-1 from Lutz. Popped up into the seats. That'll get out of play. 2-2. Home plate umpire out of baseball, so bit of a delay. Counts 2-2. Hawkeye on every base for Raider Tello. Lutz has got the sign, the pitch. Fouled back hard into the screen. Good hang from Raider. Feel like a base hit that brings home more than one would really feel good for the Hawkeyes in the win projection. The 2-2, that's low and out. Never had a chance. Raider didn't swing at it. Full count. Runners will be going. Honar's on deck. You'd like to see what Honar could do in this inning. He's got the 3-run home run that he hit in the last inning in the 5th. That gave Iowa the lead. Hawkeyes adding to it. Now in the 6th. The 3-2 to Tello. Low and out, ball 4. Another walk to Raider with the bases loaded. And Iowa's got a couple of runs come across without getting a hit. We'll talk about the freebie war today. Iowa's certainly winning that one. We'll have a pitching change for Bradley. Iowa leading 7-3 after Tello walks in another run. We'll get to see Sam Honar out of the break. We're back after this. Iowa leading 7-3 in the top of the 6th. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hey everyone, I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy one free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now kids can eat free.
You probably know that a natural gas leak smells like rotten eggs. But what does a gas leak look or sound like? If you hear a whooshing or hissing sound, see dirt, dust, or water spraying from an area, or you get dizzy or queasy, leave the area immediately, then call 1-800-595-5325 once you're safely away. See MidAmericanEnergy.com for more safety tips.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Iowa leading Bradley 7-3 in the top of the 6th inning. The bases are loaded for Sam Honar. 2 outs in the inning. Bradley just went through a pitching change. They'll bring in John Day. Day is a sophomore, 6'1", 190 pounds. Making his 5th appearance of the season with a 10.80 ERA. Day's thrown just 3 1/3 innings. Given up 4 hits, 4 earned runs. He's walked 2, struck out 4. Given up a double and a home run. And opponents are hitting .308 against him. So he's got his work cut out as he comes in a tricky situation for the Braves. One that Honar he's just salivating to get into the box and get some good cuts off a Day. Sam's been the hot Hawkeye today with an RBI single in the first. Lined out hard to third and hit a 3-run moonshot to right in the 5th. He comes up in an even better situation now with the bases loaded. We are ready for the first pitch from Day to Honar. Inside, low as well, ball 1. The Hawkeyes can break it open in the 6th with an extra base hit from Honar. Or you just keep chipping away one by one. 1-0 to Honar, swings and misses. That one on the inside corner, he swung over the top of it, 1-1. He's ready with the 1-1. Here it comes. This is tapped foul to the right side. It's 1-2. Sam's trying to figure out this Bradley pitcher. He's got 1 strike to work with. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Popped up. Shortstop and third baseman come forward. It'll be the shortstop who makes the play for the 3rd out. Iowa leaves the bases loaded again, this time in the 6th, only pushing 2 runs across. We'll head to the bottom half of the inning. Iowa leading Bradley 7-3. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. And Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. Handling all of your exterior needs from roofing, siding, windows, and gutters. They've got you covered. Providing free damage inspections and help filing insurance claims. Call 319-343-6376.
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
Bottom of the 6th inning, Iowa leading Bradley 7-3. Welcome back to the broadcast booth. Downtown Peoria at Dozier Park, the home of the Peoria Chiefs, the high A affiliate of the St. Louis Cardinals. Nice facility, light crowd on hand today. I'm not an expert on Peoria. I'm not sure what else would be going on in the city tonight. But just a little bit too chilly for the hometown crowd, I would imagine. 5, 6, and 7. Milet, Chatterton, and Huseman are due up for Bradley. Jacob Henderson returning to the mound for the black and gold, and he was in the dugout for quite some time because the top of the 6th was awfully long. Wish it was a bit longer because the Hawkeyes only scored 2 runs, left the bases loaded. Milot sends it back up the middle. Seegers will charge, takes a funny hop. He's got it, throw across in time. Good hang from Seegers there. as he had to move close to the bag at second. And as it left the grass, the last hop it took, kicked up towards his dome, and he got it. And then threw it over calmly to DeRiggi, one down. We'll see Chatterton now, left-handed hitter, in the 6th spot, lined out to center, and then also walked today. Henderson starts him with a first pitch outside, second one on its way. That's a two-seamer that is low and out. Ball 2. Nobody really getting loose in the Iowa bullpen at this time. Going to give Henderson a little bit of a longer run. 2-0 pitch, catches the corner on the outside, 2-1. Chatterton, another one of those hitters, doesn't wear batting gloves. He drives this to deep right. This one is trouble. Carrying well. Huckstorf will give chase. He'll leap up. He'll make the catch on the track. And then Kyle stops himself by leaping up into the wall. 2 down. Wow, Chatterton really gave that a ride. Huckstorf tracked it down. 2 down in the Bradley 6th. Hawks lead 7-3. Batting in the 7th spot today is Huseman. He's up now. First pitch, caught him in the ribs. Up and in, got him, and Henderson hit him. Not quite had that clean inning, have we today? Hawkeyes have not had a 1-2-3 inning defensively. They've gotten the first 2 outs a number of times, but unable to get the 3rd out in succession. So the inning continues with Connor Manthe. Here's Manthe. The first pitch floats outside. Ball 1. Manthe looks like he's got a lot of power, but just with 2 extra base hits, sends this one right back to Henderson. Henderson's got it. Pops a toss over to DeRiggi, who's got it for the 3rd out of the inning. All right, no damage done by Bradley. There's the shutdown inning after the Hawkeyes put up a couple in the top. Nothing for Bradley in the bottom of the 6th. Iowa leads 7-3. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy 1 free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now kids can eat free.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The Hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skoglund Realty, the area's premier realtor. And Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. The Hotel Kirkwood, named the Corridor Business Journal's 2022 Best Banquet and Event Venue. And awarded the AAA 4 Diamond Award for lodging. To make reservations, visit thehotelatkirkwood.com or call 877-751-5111 for more information.
John Leo in the broadcast booth at Dozier Park in downtown Peoria. Iowa leading Bradley 7-3 in the top of the 7th of our midweek game with the Braves. Get a good night's sleep tonight in Peoria and then head over to Bloomington, Indiana tomorrow ahead of our 3-game conference series with the Hoosiers. Indiana is 20-9 and they are 5-1 in conference play. So they're number 1. They're tied for the top of the Big Ten with Michigan. I will come in with a bit of a chip on their shoulder after losing the series to Maryland to start Big Ten play. Try to take care of business tonight against Bradley, up by 4 in the 7th. The hitter is Braden Frazier. He's watched the first 2 pitches go by for strikes. On the outside corner, 0-2 is the count. Frazier trying to get on for the first time today. This one is low and in. Dive bombed him in the shins, and it's 1-2. Ready with the 1-2 to Frazier. He swings over the top of a fastball. He's down on strikes to start the Hawkeyes' 7th. The pitcher is still Day for Bradley. Iowa with 7 runs today, but only 4 hits. Been walked 6 times. First pitch to Seegers is a called strike, low and out corner. Check that. The Hawkeyes have been walked 8 times today. Really dominating the free bases. Seegers will send this one fair off the bag at third. Seegers rounding first, headed for second. There's an extra base hit as Michael slides into second safely. That was a sharply hit ground ball to third, and it popped up off the third base bag straight up into the air. Then it got into left field. And there stands Seegers at second. Yes, 8 walks on the day for the Hawkeyes. Comes to hit batters. Got quite a few of those, too. 3. So 11 free bases for Iowa this evening, and for the most part have made them pay. Here's a base hit into left center. This is Ben Tallman with the base hit. Seegers will have to stay at third. Ben Tallman into the game now. Base knock, left center. Good job for Tallman. He'll come in for Christensen and catch the rest of the game. Now the table's set for Ben Wilmus, top of the Hawkeye order. Wilmus today has done basically everything right. He singled and scored in the first. He did strike out in the second. Popped up to the second baseman in the fourth, but laid down a great bunt in the sixth to help Iowa score a couple of runs. Runners on first and third with 1 out in the 7th. Iowa leading 7-3. Wilmus will take the first pitch, low and in, ball 1. Day looks in for the sign. He's hunched over. Now he agrees to a sign. The pitch to Wilmus. That's downstairs. 2-0. Iowa's been getting base runners today. Feels like they should have more than 7 runs, if I'm being honest. Not done yet, though. 2-0 count to Wilmus. The pitch. That's in on the hands, but called a strike. 2-1. Tallman at first, Seegers at third. The 2-1. Wilmus squares to bunt, puts it down the first base line. The pitcher will grab it. Wilmus will stop in his tracks and let Seegers score on the backside. Wilmus is out at first. Nice job by Wilmus to bring home another run. It's 8-3. So now Keaton Anthony will have an opportunity to drive home a run. It's Ben Tallman standing out there at second with 2 outs. First pitch to Anthony. Breaking ball, off speed rather. It's up and in, called a strike. Iowa's now scored in each of the last 3 innings. Anthony watches this one go by for a ball. Off the plate outside. 8 runs on 6 hits for the Hawkeyes. Just 3 runs, 4 hits for Bradley. 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 outs. Runner at second. Pitch to Anthony. Swing and a miss. Up over the top of a changeup that was low and in. Anthony today with a double in the first. He was hit by a pitch his last time up. The 1-2 chops it foul over Coach Heller's head down the third base line. Find a gap somewhere and get Tallman moving. He could score from second. A lot of room, especially on the right side of the infield. Here's the 1-2 from Day to Anthony. Golfs at it, sends it down the left field line, foul. Iowa leading 8-3, top 7. Jack Whitlock getting loose for the Hawkeyes in the bullpen. 1-2 to Anthony, popped up right side. This one will get out of play. Into the concourse, stuck on the grass over there on the hill. Foul ball, 1-2, it remains. Now we're ready. Here's the 1-2 to Anthony. Called third strike, outside corner. Anthony goes down for the third out of the inning. But the Hawkeyes get 1 and extend their lead. Iowa 8, Bradley 3 will stretch things out in Peoria. We're back after this for the bottom of the 7th. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/IowansWin.
Congratulations, you're having a little girl.
At that moment, everything changed. Our hopes and dreams for ourselves were instantly replaced by our hopes and dreams for her. We got life insurance policies from Shelter Insurance, so that regardless of what life throws at us, we'll still be able to provide the world to her.
Visit shelterinsurance.com to find an agent to help you pick a policy that's right for you. Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
Iowa with a 5-run lead on Bradley as we get to the bottom of the 7th inning. Hawks up 8-3 on the Braves. We'll send out a new pitcher into the game. We'll go with Will Christofferson. Christofferson getting a run in the 7th. Christofferson, the redshirt junior from Bettendorf, played his high school ball at Pleasant Valley, spent some time at Michigan State before transferring into Iowa a couple years ago. Christofferson, a 6'4" righty. A little bit of a bumpy road his last couple of outings, but looking to get back on track. Making his 13th appearance, which is the most on the team, with a 5.91 ERA, a 2-1 record, 10 2/3 innings pitched. He's given up 7 hits, 7 earned runs. He's walked 9, but struck out 23. Teams hitting 179 against him. The batter is Manteuffel at the bottom of their order. First pitch fastball from Christofferson. How often do you see that? 86 miles an hour up and in for a called strike. Next one on its way. There's the slider. Right down the heart of the plate, 0-2. Manteuffel today is 0 for 2. Christofferson looks in for the sign from new catcher Ben Tallman. The pitch, swing and a miss. Got him with the slider. There's a strikeout for Will. 24th of the season. That was going back to the slider that was starting. If it were thrown as a fastball, it would be a strike on the farthest outside corner possible. But when it's a slider like that, it keeps breaking away from the righty, and they cannot touch that. Manteuffel down on strikes to start the bottom of the 7th. Here's the top of the order, Ryan Vogel. Haven't been able to get him out today. First pitch slider. Low and out from Christofferson, ball 1. 2 runs scored for Vogel today. He's got a couple of hits. Here's the 1-0 from Christofferson. Breaking ball in, ball 2. Out of the windup, the delivery. Here's a ground ball to the right side. There's nobody there. Vogel around first. Turn, head for second, but he'll stop and head back to first base. He's got a 1-out single in the Bradley 7th. The Hawkeyes had shifted all the way over to the left, to the pull side. And he just shot that onto the ground. That would have been the most basic, routine ground ball to Sam Honar if the Hawkeyes were positioned where they typically are. Instead, it's a single for Vogel, who beats the shift, his 3rd of the day. So once again, he's on first. The batter is O'Brien. Iowa leading 8-3. Pitch to O'Brien is just outside. Slider missed the plate, 1-0. Swing and a miss on the 1-0 pitch. Went back to the slider, and this time O'Brien went after it. Maybe foul tipped it into the glove of Ben Tallman. Christofferson looks sharp in his first inning of work right now. Next pitch way outside. Tallman grabs it. I was not turned to double play today. Bradley really hasn't put too many balls in play. Here's one in play, deep to right. Frazier will move over. He's got it for the second out. Quickly gets it in so that there's no tag opportunity for Vogel. That would have been risky. 2 down for the Braves in the 7th. That'll bring up Logan Delgado. He's 1 for 2 today, singled in a run in the 5th. Left-handed hitter. We'll see how he deals with Christofferson's slider. Stands relatively close to the plate on the inside portion of the batter's box. Vogel takes off for second. Slider is high. Throw is into center field. And Vogel will take off for third. Every time he's got to first today, he's wound up at third. Twice because of throwing errors from catchers. 2 outs in the inning. 1-0 pitch from Christofferson. He can turn his attention just to the batter. Goes with a slider, and it's a called strike, 1-1. Not sure what it is about the throws down to second today, but they're all tailing away towards right center. 1 ball and 1 strike. Pitch from Christofferson. Fastball outside, 2-1. Out of the windup, the pitch fouled back to the pad, and it's 2-2. Christofferson a good spot here. Can do just about anything. His options are probably the slider low and in to get Delgado to swing and chase it, or come in the outside corner. Christofferson agrees to whatever Tallman put down. The 2-2 hit him. Went with the inside slider, and it was way too far inside. Hit by pitch, Delgado's on first. He's a little bit shaken up, too, because he had started to move his hips, and I don't know that did not catch him in an unfriendly area. Coach comes out of the dugout. Trainer comes out of the dugout. They'll tend to Delgado before he's even taken a step towards first. Now he'll remove all his protective gear and jog on down there. Runners at the corners for the Braves in the 7th. Iowa leading 8-3. 2 outs. for Mason Breidenbach. He came in the 6th. When he came in the 6th, the Braves were certainly threatening. And they hit, he swung at the first pitch, popped out to Seegers at short. The head coach was not pleased with him. First pitch strike from Christopherson, deals it at the knees. Elvis Dominguez not thrilled with Breidenbach swinging at that first pitch back in the 6th. Christopherson throws one by him. The 0-1 pitch, backdoor breaking ball 0-2 has got him fooled. Christopherson 1 out away from getting out of the jam in the 7th. Will looks in for the sign from Tallman. He's got it. The 0-2 feels it, deals it. That's outside for a ball. The Hawkeyes will have DeRiggi, Huckstorf, and Tello due up in the top of the 8th when we get there. Hopefully sooner rather than later. Christopherson's got the stuff. We'll see what he goes with on the 1-2. The chase pitch outside missed just a moment ago. He brings it back in. Ready with the 1-2. Here it comes. This one gets to the backstop, bounces right back to Tallman, and the run will score. It'll beat him back to home plate. I'm not sure that didn't hit the batter there. Hold on a minute. That had to have hit something on the way in. We can even hear it up here in our broadcast booth. That either hit the batter or hit the bat of the batter. It came all the way back to the pad, bounced hard off the pad. Tallman fielded it. By the time he turned around, the runner Vogel had already scored. So it's either 8-4 or it'll be 8-3. The umpires are having a discussion down the first base line in between the mound and first base. This will be interesting. I thought I heard something up here a little bit different than it going off of Tallman's glove and getting to the backstop. It was a pitch inside. They can't come to any conclusion that it changes the call, so the run will score. So Christopherson's slider inside got to the backstop. The wild pitch brings home a Bradley run. It's 8-4 in the bottom of the 7th. Runner at second is Delgado. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch from Christopherson, low and in again, ball 3. Bradley feels like they've got a little bit of life now. Doing a majority of this with 2 outs. Here's the 3-2 from Christopherson. Lined foul to the left side. And we'll do it again. Whitlock still getting loose in the Iowa pen to the right. Christopherson can get out of the jam right here with a strike or an out. Here's the 3-2. That's in the dirt, ball 4. Will started the inning with a strikeout and gave up a single. Got a fly out and then a hit by pitch and a walk, and that's going to do it for Christopherson. Hawkeyes are going to the bullpen in the bottom of the 7th. Iowa leading Bradley 8-4. We'll let you know who the next pitcher is. We'll give you the stats on him as well right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oaknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/Iowans-win.
Iowa trying to put away Bradley. Got to hold him here in the bottom of the 7th. New pitcher into the game for the Hawkeyes is Jack Whitlock. He comes in with an 8-4 lead. 2 outs in the inning for Bradley. They've got runners on first and second, however. In the bottom of the 7th, the stat line on Whitlock, making his 6th appearance. He's got a 2-0 record with a 2.08 ERA, but he's only thrown 4 1/3 innings. Given up 2 hits, 1 earned run. He's walked 2, struck out 2, opponents hitting 154 against the sophomore righty from Cumming, Georgia. Went to Hutchinson Community College, then spent some time at Eastern Kentucky before finding his way to the University of Iowa. Whitlock got a start in a midweek game very early in the season, has been a good bullpen arm to come in just in quick relief. He comes in, will be interesting to see how many outs he's required to get. The first one is the most important one, as that would end the 7th inning, and hopefully can get Milot out before any more runs come across in the inning for Bradley. It's 8-4. Iowa trying to get through this one. We'll have DeRiggi, Huckstorf, and Tello coming to the plate for Iowa when we get to the 8th inning. Milot is the batter. He's 0 for 3 today, including a strikeout. Runners at first and second, both on free bases. Delgado was hit by a pitch. Breidenbach was walked. First pitch from Whitlock to Milot. Low and out, ball 1. Righty on righty matchup. The pitch from Jack. Breaking ball called strike. Outside corner, 1-1. Just methodically threw that one in there. Here's the 1-1. That one's too far outside. Good break on it from Whitlock, but maybe a bit too much. Milot wanted to swing at it, but left the bat behind the plane of the plate. 2 balls and a strike with 2 outs. Bottom 7. 2 on for the Braves. The pause, the pitch from Whitlock. Swing and a miss. Boy, Milot had dipped the shoulder trying to send it to left center, but missed it. Now it's 2-2. Go get him, Jack. He's got the sign that he likes from Tallman. The 2-2. Feels it, deals it. Got him! Swing and a miss. Whitlock comes in and ends the 7th inning with a bang. Strikeout. We've played 7 in Peoria. Hawks lead 8-4. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/Iowans-win.
At US Cellular, we think phones are great, but they're not always great for us. Because while they connect us to so much, they can also distract us from, well, us. The us that actually laughs out loud with each other instead of just texting it. That knows being in the same room doesn't always mean being together. So let's find us again by putting our phones down. Not forever, just for 5. 5 days, 5 hours, even 5 minutes. Join US Cellular in the Phones Down for 5 challenge. Find out more at uscellular.com/findus.
Top of the 8th inning in downtown Peoria. Iowa doubling up Bradley right now, 8-4 as we get to the 8th. send out a new pitcher to take on DeRiggi, Huckstorf, and Tello. And just digging through some stats right now, I believe this will be the season debut for Luke Trepanier. Trepanier, a redshirt freshman, stands at 6 feet tall. It's interesting because the graphic on the board has Trepanier as a left-handed thrower. Like his picture, he's got a glove on the right hand like he's going to throw it with the left. I don't know about the rest of the people in attendance here, but this pitcher's throwing with the right hand. So, not sure. Maybe they just have a random graphic up on the screen, but this is a right-handed pitcher for Bradley coming in. Unless there's a new jersey for some pitcher, but as far as I can tell, this is Trepanier. So he's finishing up his warm-up tosses. We get to the top of the 8th inning. Iowa with another lead late in the game. All right, and that's our answer. He's got a different jersey number on because this is really Josh Flack. Now he's wearing the number 12. But Flack is in. First pitch strike to DeRiggi. Flack on their roster wears the number 36. But this pitcher out there right now is wearing the number 12. 1-1 count to DeRiggi. Flack is a right-handed pitcher. There's no doubt about that. He's a junior from Shawnee, Kansas. Transferred in from Kansas State. And he's got some statistics, making his 7th appearance as DeRiggi fouls it off to the left side. Flack with an 8.10 ERA, a 2-2 record, 16 2/3 innings, giving up 24 hits, 15 earned runs. He's walked 10, struck out 9, giving up a load of extra bases. As the 1-2 hit in on the hands and fouled back. He's given up 3 doubles, 1 triple, 5 home runs. Team's hitting .333 against him. The Hawkeyes could use a couple of those as the 1-2 to DeRiggi is well inside. Backed him off the plate. 2-2. Iowa leading Bradley 8-4 in the 8th. Pitch on its way home. DeRiggi skies it into the air. Shallow left center. The center fielder Vogel will come forward. He's got it. DeRiggi is out number 1. Midweek game with Bradley. Hawkeyes seeking their 21st win of the season as we flip the calendar now into April. Fairly significant 3-game series with Indiana coming up. The Hoosiers, very good team this year. Huckstorf swings over the top of the first pitch, 0-1. First pitch with Indiana on Friday will be at 5 p.m. Central Time. Pre-game coverage will be at 4:30 on the Hawkeye Radio Network. Here's Huckstorf watching a fastball go by for a strike. 0-2. That one's too far off the plate, away from Kyle. He won't swing at that one. It's 1-2. Flack's fastball is pretty good. Low 90s. Here's the 1-2 to Huckstorf. Grounder up the middle. The shortstop will charge it hard. With his head down, reaches with the glove and throws it over to first to retire Huckstorf. He was looking straight at the ground and picked it out of the grass and then threw it on the run. Manteufel's had a pretty nice day at shortstop defensively. 2 up, 2 down for Iowa in the 8th. Batters Tello. Take the first pitch, low and outside corner, strike 1, right on the edge. Tello skies the 0-1, straight up on the infield. First baseman will come sprinting forward. He's got it. Iowa goes down 1-2-3 in the 8th. Can't get any more insurance. And we'll take an 8-4 lead to the bottom half of the inning. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield. Woo!
Ooh, got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
You probably know that a natural gas leak smells like rotten eggs. But what does a gas leak look or sound like? If you hear a whooshing or hissing sound, see dirt, dust, or water spraying from an area, or you get dizzy or queasy, leave the area immediately, then call 1-800-595-5325 once you're safely away. See MidAmericanEnergy.com for more safety tips.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Well, bottom half of the order due up for the Braves in the bottom of the 8th inning. Iowa leading Bradley 8-4. It'll be Chatterton, Huseman, and Manthe due up unless they make any changes, which it appear they might be making quite a few. Whitlock will return to the mound for the black and gold in the 8th. Got the out in the 7th, a strikeout to end the inning. So Chatterton will lead it off, but looks like could have some changes to follow. Just have to wait and see. Chatterton is 0 for 2 today. He did walk in between a couple of flyouts to center. The Hawkeyes have not recorded a 1-2-3 inning today. Still leading 8-4. First pitch to Chatterton, high and out from Whitlock, ball 1. Just like to see a clean inning to give the confidence to the pitching staff. Here's the 1-0. Breaking ball. That is just high, 2-0. Mentioned earlier, Chatterton is a walk candidate. Earned his way on frequently this season via the walk. Whitlock whips a breaking ball in there for a strike, 2-1. Jack working out of the windup. Here's one tapped back, foul, 2-2. Great effort by Whitlock to battle back. With a fastball outside, maybe that's where Tallman set up. Here's one that swung on in the dirt, gets away from the catcher. Tallman's got to hurry. He is out at first. Dropped third strike. Tallman hurried the throw to first. It was close. And he's out. Bradley's coaching staff, all of them, none of them, rather, can believe it. Second strikeout for Whitlock, one down in the Bradley 8th. The batter's Huseman, right-handed hitter with a slightly open stance. He homered earlier in the game. First pitch from Whitlock inside on the belt, ball 1. Outside corner from Whitlock there, 1-1. That's kind of the game plan against Huseman, is to go away, away, away. Really good hitter against the fastball, so try to go with the breaking ball. Here they go inside, and it's 1-2 as he swung over the top of it. Been mostly impressed with Vogel and Huseman today for Bradley. Obviously with Vogel getting on every time he's been in the box, but Huseman with some power as well. The 1-2 off the end of the bat, a spinner sent over to the right side. Foul, will do it again. Huseman's average is .225 coming into today's game, but Ton of extra base hits. Whitlock looks in for the sign. He's got it. Here comes the 1-2. Just outside with a breaking ball, maybe a bit high. It's 2-2. Luke Llewellyn getting loose in the Iowa pen to the right. 2-2 delivery. Breaking ball hit foul. Whitlock looking for his third strikeout. Out of the windup, here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him. Strikeout number 3, Jack Whitlock. He's faced 3 batters and he struck them all out. Connor Manthe, you're up. 2 outs in the Bradley 8th. Iowa leading 8-4. Honar, Frazier, Seegers due up when we get to the 9th. Whitlock's first pitch on its way home. Breaking ball low and out. Jack slipped off the mound a bit there. Here comes the 1-0. This one's lined hard into right. Frazier has got it. Hit it right to him. That might be the best contact of the night for Bradley, aside from the home run. Manthe shot it to right, but Frazier caught it. And there's the first 1-2-3 inning of the day for the Hawkeyes. It comes in the 8th. We'll take you to the 9th right after this. Hawks lead 8-4. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At US Cellular, we think phones are great, but they're not always great for us. Because while they connect us to so much, they can also distract us from, well, us. The us that actually laughs out loud with each other instead of just texting it. That knows being in the same room doesn't always mean being together. So let's find us again by putting our phones down. Not forever, just for 5. 5 days, 5 hours, even 5 minutes. Join US Cellular in the Phones Down for 5 challenge. Find out more at uscellular.com/findus.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
Top of the 9th inning in downtown Peoria. Hawks leading Bradley 8-4. Time for some insurance before we try to close out the Braves. They'll send out a new pitcher. It'll be Braden Marks, a freshman from Elkhorn, Wisconsin. He's 6'6". Doesn't look to be 6'6", but he is. Apparently, according to their roster, would be the tallest player on their team. 6'6", 225-pound righty. He'll come into the game. And making his 8th appearance with a 13.50 ERA, an 0-2 record, 8 innings pitched. He's given up 12 earned runs. He's walked 7. Opponents hitting .417 against him. It'll be a table-setting order for Iowa with Honar, Frazier, and Seegers due up in the top of the 9th. Iowa trying to get their 21st win of the season and build some momentum before the 3-game series with Indiana coming up beginning on Friday. Exciting series with the Hoosiers last year in Iowa City. See what this edition has in 2023. Honar's the batter. First pitch ball in on the knees. Sam hits this on the ground sharply into right field for a base hit to start the 9th. Honar is on it today. 3rd hit of the game. Bring up Braden Frazier. Frazier, on the flip side, is looking for his first hit today. A couple of really nice plays defensively in the outfield, though. Honar with a good lead at first. Nobody out. Here's the pitch to Frazier. He squares to bunt. Off the end of the bat, hit it foul. Appears as though the Hawkeyes will turn to Luke Llewellyn to close things out when we get to the bottom of the ninth. And so, how about some insurance before we get there? Iowa with 8 runs on 7 hits, have committed 2 errors in the field. Bradley, 4 runs, 5 hits. Clean baseball defensively for the Braves. No balls and a strike. That's the count to Frazier. He squares to bunt early, brings in the third baseman. Here's the pitch. Down the first baseline, good bunt from Frazier. The catcher picks it up. Bad throw to first, gets away from the first baseman. Honar tries to get from second to third. That throw is wide. The third baseman has to go over to grab it. Runners at the corners. Frazier with a bunt that forces a lot of pressure on Bradley, and they cannot execute. It'll be a throwing error on the catcher that puts Frazier at first, Honar at third. And so now the Hawkeye shortstop, Michael Seegers, with an opportunity to get some insurance. Seegers today with a double. He also walked. He's gotten out a couple of times, but the double set him up to score in the 7th. First pitch to Michael. That's in the dirt. Blocked by Delgado. Nobody out in the inning. Runners at first and third. In the 9th. Iowa leading 8-4. Here's the pitch to Michael. Check swing. Ooh, called a strike anyway. 1-1. Ben Tallman is on deck, and then it'll flip over to the top of the order with Ben Wilmus. Here's the 1-1. Runner takes off for second. Pitch is high. Throw down to second is not in time. Tried to swipe the tag, but Frazier had slid by already. Now 2 in scoring position with nobody out for Seegers and a 2-1 count. Hawkeyes have left a number of runners on base today. Infield will come in for Bradley. Iowa up by 4, could be up by more with a base hit from Seegers. Here's the 2-1. Fouled back to the screen. He's on it, but he just missed it. 2-2. Pitcher for Bradley really taking his time. Marks has got the sign now. He's ready. Here's the 2-2 offering to Seegers. Ooh, up and in. Almost got him. Count will be full. Here comes the 3-2. Line drive into right, but right to the right fielder. Honar cannot tag from third as Seegers lines out to shallow right. 1 out in the inning. Ben Tallman will get a crack at it now. He singled his first time up when he entered the game in the 7th. Infield stays in for Bradley in the 9th. Iowa leading 8-4. Runners at second and third and 1 out. First pitch to Tallman. He squares to bunt, pulls it back. It's a ball low and out. Honar was racing down the line. The third baseman was running with him. So there was nobody there to cover the bag at third, and so Sam was able to get back in time. One ball, no strikes to Tallman. See if that same call is on. It appears to be. Tallman squares to bunt, pulls it back, called strike, 1-1. Now we're going to have time called, and boy, the Iowa dugout cannot believe that was called a strike. Looked like it was borderline on the low portion of it. They're going to say that he didn't pull it back. He certainly pulled it back, but you could say that it would be called a strike anyway. Here's the 1-1. Tallman squares to bunt, puts it down the third baseline, perfectly executed. The run will score. The throw across to first is in time for the second out of the inning. It's now 9-4 on the perfectly executed bunt. And before Ben Wilmus comes up, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Nine to 4, Iowa with an extra run of insurance to take a 5-run lead. Still a runner at third with 2 outs. Here's Ben Wilmus. Pitch on its way home to Wilmus. Right down the middle, called strike. So a good bunt from Tallman. Brings home a run. That's Honar that scores. Nothing in one is the count to Wilmus. That one's at the hands. Ball 1. Be a 9-1-2 due up for Bradley when we get to the bottom of the ninth. Wilmus squares to bunt on the 1-1, but this one is high and out. Ball 2. He pulled it back. Marks his 2-1 delivery. That's low and out. Wilmus has worked a 3-1 count. He's got to be a really frustrating hitter to attack because if it's off the plate, Ben is not swinging at it. And that's the right thing to do. Here's the pitch. That's up and in. Ball 4. Wilmus draws a walk. Believe it or not, just his first walk drawn of the day. He's got on in other ways this evening. And we'll have a pause and a mound visit from Bradley's pitching coach. Iowa leading the Braves 9-4 in the top of the ninth. Runners at the corners for the Hawkeyes with 2 outs. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home 2 Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, a pool, a hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country. University of Iowa Healthcare has the game plan for your same-day healthcare needs. If you need treatment for a common illness or minor injury, visit one of several UI Quick Care or Urgent Care locations throughout the Iowa City Cedar Rapids corridor. Their care and expertise will help you get back in the game. UI Healthcare is proud to sponsor your Iowa Hawkeyes. All right, mound visit is wrapped up for Keaton Anthony, who's in the box now. Runners at the corners with 2 outs. Iowa up by 5 in the ninth. Keaton takes the first pitch in the dirt. Wilmus quickly scurries to second. And so now 2 in scoring position for Anthony. He's got a run scored today after he hit a double in the first, was hit by a pitch in the 6th. Here's the 1-0 to Keaton. That's in on the hands, called a strike, 1-1. Pitcher set with the 1-1. Here it comes. Chopper up the middle. The shortstop's got it. He'll throw it on the run for the third out of the inning. And the Hawkeyes strand a couple more runners, but push one across and add to their lead. It's 9-4. We'll try to shut things down and put away the Braves in the bottom of the ninth right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hey everyone, I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy one free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now kids can eat free.
At Mid-American Energy, we want to help keep you safe around power lines and electrical equipment. Always assume a power line is energized, even if it's on the ground. To avoid the risk of an accidental shock or electrocution, avoid touching a power line with anything. And when you see high voltage warnings on transformers and substations, stay away. We care about you and your safety. Get more tips at midamericanenergy.com.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Three outs away from win number 21 of the season. Iowa leading Bradley 9-4 as we get to the bottom of the ninth inning. The Braves will send 9-1-2 into the box to face off against new Hawkeye pitcher Luke Llewellyn. Llewellyn, a redshirt junior from Urbandale, came to us from Kirkwood after a stint with the Eagles. Llewellyn has done a nice job this season. He'll be making his 12th appearance with a 1.93 ERA, a 1-0 record. He's got one save on the season. He's thrown 14 innings, given up 7 hits, 3 earned runs. He struck out 19 batters. Opponents hitting 146 against him. Iowa put down Bradley 1-2-3 in the 8th. How about a 1-2-3 inning to close this one out? How does that sound, Hawkeye fans? They'll go with a pinch hitter to start the ninth with Peter Johnson. He's a left-handed hitter. A little bit of a mismatch for Llewellyn. First pitch to Johnson is on the outside corner. Starts him with a strike. Johnson is a freshman outfielder, left-handed hitter from Minnetonka, Minnesota. A 1 pitch from Llewellyn, sliced foul down the left field line. This one will find the seats. It's 0-2. Just appearing in his second game. He's got 1 plate appearance this year. He did strike out. Llewellyn looking to do it again to him. Here's the 0-2. Popped up center field. Shallow. Huckstorf sprinting forward. Seegers going back. It'll be Seegers that makes the play. 1 down. Top of the order now in Vogel. He's 3 for 3 today with 2 runs scored. He also walked in the 5th. Righty on righty matchup. First pitch from Llewellyn turns Vogel away. It was inside. Ball 1. Llewellyn's missed on a couple in a row now. This one at the eyes, 2-0. Iowa leading 9-4, bottom of the ninth. Here's the 2-0. Swing and a miss. High fastball from Llewellyn. Threw it right by him. Llewellyn trying to work back in the count. This one's too far inside again. 3-1. 3-1 offering is low and out, ball 4. Good pitch from Llewellyn, but didn't get the call, and it'll be a walk to Vogel. Unable to get him out today. Just tip your cap. That's a good player. Watch for him in the Missouri Valley this year, the center fielder for the Braves. He's on for the 5th time today. That'll bring up Connor O'Brien, their first baseman. He's 0 for 4 this evening. First pitch high from Llewellyn. Luke's delivery being from that 12 o'clock spot. Doesn't really miss outside or inside too much. It's mainly if he misses, it's high or low. Here's the 1-0. Breaking ball. That one dropped in there nicely. A sharp slider. And it's 1-1. O'Brien, a right-handed hitter. The 1-1 from Llewellyn. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Strikeout or ground ball right here, Luke. He's got the sign that he likes from Tallman, who's setting up a bit outside. Here comes the 1-2. Lined foul, out of play, out of the stadium. A ball and 2 strikes. The pitch on its way home to O'Brien. Chopper to third. Tello's got it. His only play will be to first. It's a good play. A throw on the run from Tello to Deriggi to get O'Brien out at first base. Vogel will get to second on the fielder's choice. And so Bradley's down to their last chance. The batter is Delgado. Time called. And Ben Tallman will head out to the mound to talk with Luke Llewellyn. It's almost like they're trying to give Caleb Strack some time. We are going to make a pitching change, are we? Here comes Coach Heller. Going to the bullpen to try to get the last out. Llewellyn got the first 2. We'll go to the bullpen. We'll get you the new stats and the name of the new Hawkeye pitcher coming up right after this pitching change break. We're back after this. Iowa leading 9-4 with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
We all love a good win, catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/IowansWin.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The Hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel, the Jill Armstrong team, Wisconsin Realty, the area's premier realtor, and Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. Jill Armstrong and her team strive to make every buyer and seller at ease with the real estate process. Contact the Jill Armstrong team, Wisconsin Realty, for all of your real estate needs. Call 319-631-5455.
2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. Iowa goes to the bullpen for what should be the final time tonight, with Iowa leading 9-4. We'll go with Caleb Strack. Caleb's a left-handed pitcher. Strack comes to us as a redshirt junior from Little Falls, Minnesota. Spent some time at Winona State. And so Strack, the 6'3" lefty, will come in, try to get the last out of the game. Making his second appearance. He's thrown 2/3 of an inning. And he struck out both of those batters that day. Pitch to Delgado. That's upstairs for a ball. Delgado today is 1 for 2. He's been hit by a pitch and walked. He singled, also struck out. This one gets away from Tallman. It's low. It'll let the runner get from second to third. Count is 2-0 on Delgado. Iowa leading 9-4, again with another solid offensive performance. Plenty of runs to win this one. Here's the 2-0 pitch, swung on and missed. It's 2-1. Last chance for Bradley and Logan Delgado. The count 2-1 from Strack. That's outside, ball 3. Hawkeyes trying to record the final out. The 3-1 from Strack. This one lifted in the air to right. It's deep. Carrying well. Frazier's back at the wall. This is a home run for Bradley. A 2-run shot to deep right. And Bradley's not done yet. It's 9-6. Logan Delgado with the big fly to right. Be his first home run of the season. He got all of that one. First pitch to Mason Breidenbach is up and away. Ball 1 from Caleb Strack. The score is now 9-6. Iowa with the 3-run lead in the bottom of the ninth. Just have one more out to get. 1-0 is in there for a strike, 1-1. Strack looks in for the sign from Tallman. He's got it. The 1-1. That's low. Ball 2. Strack missing again downstairs. 3-1. Couple of Hawkeyes getting loose in the bullpen. Hopefully don't have to turn to any of them. Try to get this last out. Just one more to get before we can shut things down from Peoria. 3-1 pitch. That's ball 4. Outside with the slider, and things getting a little bit interesting now. With a 3-run lead for the Hawkeyes, going to the bullpen again. That'll do it for Caleb Strack in the bottom of the ninth. Iowa leading 9-6. 2 outs and a runner on first for Bradley. We'll take a pitching change break. We come back, we'll give you the new Hawkeye pitcher and his stats right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hey everyone, I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy one free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now, kids can eat free.
Another season of women's and men's college sports is underway. Follow your alma mater or favorite team in their pursuit of the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2023 to the winning institutions in all competitive divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
All right, not quite done yet from Peoria. Iowa leading 9-6 now in the bottom of the ninth. There are 2 outs, 1 runner on for the Braves, and they'll face off against a new Hawkeye pitcher. It's the right-hander, Jack Young, junior from LeClaire, Iowa. Went to high school at Pleasant Valley And Jack will come in, and he'll try to get the last out of the game, appearing in his third game of the season with a 4.50 ERA. He's thrown 2 innings, given up 3 hits, 1 earned. He struck out 1. Opponents are hitting .375 against him. Well, this 9th inning taking a little bit longer than I think most people were hoping for. As long as you get this last out before they score 3 or 4 more runs, we'll be all right. Jack Young will try to get that last out. It'll be Mylott, the batter. Breidenbach stands at first base when Jack Young wraps up his warm-up pitches. All right, he's good to go, and so we'll see Mylott, who's 0 for 4 today with a couple of strikeouts. Young's ready for the first pitch. Out of the stretch, here it comes. Not sure where that missed. Must have been low. Ball 1. Good lead at first for Breidenbach. Young is ready. Here's the 1-0. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. Got him to chase outside of the zone, and it's 1-1. Young comes set with the 1-1. That's low and out. Ball 2. A couple of the Hawkeye pitchers towards the end of the game today just getting some experience, some reps under their belt. Young and Strack have come in the 9th. Knew that was part of the plan from Coach Heller today. 2 balls and a strike. Young looks in for the sign from Tallman. He's got it. Runner at first with a great lead. Here's the pitch. That's inside, ball 3. Tying run is in the on-deck circle. Bring it in, Jack. Here we go. Here's the 3-1. That's right down the middle, 3-2. Last chance, last breath for Bradley. With a full count, runner will be going at first. Iowa leading 9-6 in the bottom of the 9th. Young looks in for the sign. He's got what he likes. The 3-2, feels it, deals it. Ground ball to second. Honar bobbles it, picks it up, throws it, got him at first. And that'll do it. Hawks win it 9-6 over Bradley, their 21st win of the season. How about that? And gain some momentum heading into the weekend series with Indiana. 21-6, Iowa is now on the 2023 season. Bradley drops to 10-14. We'll have post-game coverage coming up right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oakmall, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakmall.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
At US Cellular, we think phones are great, but they're not always great for us. Because while they connect us to so much, they can also distract us from, well, us. The us that actually laughs out loud with each other instead of just texting it. That knows being in the same room doesn't always mean being together. So let's find us again by putting our phones down. Not forever, just for 5. 5 days, 5 hours, even 5 minutes. Join US Cellular in the Phones Down for 5 challenge. Find out more at uscellular.com/find us.
Iowa beats Bradley in the midweek game tonight, 9-6. Hawkeyes improving to 21-6 on the season. Meanwhile, Bradley drops to 10-14. An overall good effort from the Hawkeyes this evening. Keaton Anthony got the start for the Hawkeyes through a couple of innings. And held Bradley in check through those 2 innings, gave up a couple of runs. Iowa scored 2 in the first, Bradley with 1 in the first, and then they had 1 in the second. It was tied at 2 through 4 before Sam Honar hit a 3-run home run in the 5th to give Iowa the 5-2 lead. Bradley would answer with 1 in the bottom of the 5th to make it 5-3. Then Iowa would score a number of runs the rest of the way, 2 in the 6th, 1 in the 7th, 1 in the 9th. Bradley made things somewhat interesting in the 9th with a home run to bring it to 9-6, but Iowa was able to close things out with Jack Young coming in and getting that last out. Really, Sam Honar led the way for the Hawkeyes today offensively with that 3-run home run. He also had an RBI single that came in the first inning. Honar was 3 for 5 today with 4 RBIs, also scored 2 runs. He was the only Hawkeye that had multiple hits today. Iowa with 9 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors in the field. 6 runs, 6 hits, 1 error for Bradley. Wilmus was 1 for 3, Anthony 1 for 5. Each of those 2 had a run scored. Hucksdorf 0 for 3 today with a run. Tello 0 for 2 with a run scored, but 2 RBIs. Rader was walked 3 times today. Frazier was 0 for 4. He did have a stolen base, however. And Michael Seegers was 1 for 4 with 2 runs. Gary Christensen 0 for 1. Ben Tallman 1 for 1 with an RBI. Iowa was walked 9 times today. Really made Bradley pay with those free bases hit by a number of pitches, especially when we got to the 5th and 6th innings. That's when Iowa did a lot of the damage. All right, the Hawkeyes win it 9-6. When we come back, we'll have our highlights and we'll close things down from Peoria and get ready for our weekend series with Indiana. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At U.S. Cellular, we think phones are great, but they're not always great for us. Because while they connect us to so much, they can also distract us from, well, us. The us that actually laughs out loud with each other instead of just texting it. That knows being in the same room doesn't always mean being together. So let's find us again by putting our phones down. Not forever, just for 5. 5 days, 5 hours, even 5 minutes. Join U.S. Cellular in the Phones Down for 5 challenge. Find out more at uscellular.com/findus.
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
The Hawkeyes now 21-6 on the season, gaining some momentum before we get to Bloomington this weekend for our series with the Hoosiers. Iowa beats Bradley tonight 9-6. Let's go over a few of the highlights from that one. It was basically the Sam Honar show tonight. To Southern Illinois, 2-1. Here's Honar, first pitch to him, drives it deep to right. Get going, baby, towards the wall, towards the track, and it is off the wall. It's down for Honar. It'll end up being just a single. And just 1 run coming in. 1-0 pitch to Honar. Drills it deep to right. The right fielder going back. Get going, baby. It is gone. Ho-ho! Sam Honar. Boom. Hawks lead 5-2. Young looks in for the sign. He's got what he likes. The 3-2, feels it, deals it, ground ball to second. Honar bobbles it, picks it up, throws it, got him at first. And that'll do it. Hawks win it 9-6 over Bradley, their 21st win of the season. How about that? An important midweek, and maybe the Hawkeyes learned a couple of lessons from their midweek last week with Illinois State. Coach Heller said they were a little bit more motivated, a little bit more fired up and ready to go for this one. And it was a good performance for the Hawkeyes to knock off Bradley tonight by a score of 9-6. All right, we'll talk to you on Friday, 5 p.m. first pitch. Iowa and Indiana. Pre-game coverage will start at 4:30 in Bloomington. John Evans and I will be on the call on the Hawkeye Radio Network. Thanks for tuning in to Iowa Hawkeye Baseball tonight. For my great board op down the line in Jefferson City, Michael, great job tonight, Michael. Thank you very much. I'm John Leo saying so long from Dozier Park in Peoria. Hawks win it 9-6. Every day is a great day to be a Hawkeye. Some are just a little bit better than others. So long, everybody.
Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Homewood and Home 2 Suites, preferred hotel of the Hawkeye Radio Network. Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. When corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Oak Knoll, an active life care community. University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. And by Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.